Test, test.
Test, test.
Hey, it works now.
Hey, what's now?
All right, good deal. All right. All right. Good morning. Got a couple things I want to get done first. Bad, mad, and ebon-clad. Very nice. Okay. Sounds like I can hear me okay. Maybe up in this direction is where I want to go. Make sure. It's pretty good. Yep. Pretty good. All right, let's roll. Yeah, my last headphones finally gave up the ghost. I have returned, sir. Oh, monies. Nice. $60. Okay. Just sell it. Got it. How about this one? Let's go 1850. It was a very good year. Alright. And hard silver, 888 sounds good. Excellent. Alright. And then we'll get the money from him. Nice. I'm gonna hold on to the oven meat because I think I actually need that. Do I need the Lenosian lettuce also? No, just the oven meat. All right. What else do I need? Okay. 100 chisel greens. I need to grab curly parsley. I have plenty of that now. Heaven's lemons? Is it chisel greens or gissel greens? I think this may have been gissel greens. I think that's what the problem was the heaven's lemon, and the chisel greens. I think were the problem. That's why I didn't do this before. You expect me to be your errand boy forever. So let's really quickly check on those two areas. At a time and 6 to 8 p.m. hours at a time. I just missed the window for having fun. So that tells me I don't need to worry about this right now because it's going to be a minute before I can do it. Anyway, so instead, let's do this one. I can work on those in the week. Oh, goodness. Someone is ready for prime time. Alright, so Ura. Camp Bronze Lake. Let's roll. Thank you for joining me. I gather your noses have not shrunk, and your ears. It's a little concerning what you're asking. Good. Then you are safe. I think the void sent inside the amphora summoned its kind to distract you while it fled, magically concealed. Traces of its enchantment remain, but nothing else. There were no signs of toxin, miasma in the amphora. The corpses, the creatures you slew, were likewise free of disease. What? Does this mean our invisible void sentence indeed would spread the sickness through Nim? That is what I've come to believe. As to why it fled, I can only suppose the long years bound within the base robbed it of the strength to oppose you. But surely it can regain that strength. My God, if it does, the entire realm is a terrible risk. It does pose a risk, but this is also an opportunity. If we can track it down and lay it low, its corpse may lead us to a cure. There's truth in that. Come, Peter. Let us pursue this void scent forthwith. Yeah, let's do it. A moment out, Kazooka. It will require all my skill to track with the void scent, and time besides. Moreover, you cannot afford to be defeated once I've found it. As such, I've requested the aid of an old companion. Realm's gone to shite. These sorry specimens are all the Royal Marines have got left. But they'll march like proper soldiers when I'm done. Well, my name isn't Hauga Tolga. Sergeant Tolga? Peter, do you understand who this is? Before us stands the greatest drill instructor in Nemean history, and the Nemean military. Come on, we have much more to learn. All right, sure. I do enjoy the stories for the scholar. Some good crap. Think you've got what it takes to be a Royal Marine? You make me laugh. Ever worn glasses into battle, boy? Expect your foe to wait while you wipe blood from the lenses, do you? And a scholar. And a lot like you in the war. More dead than alive. Having the corpses piled high around us kept us safer than that damned magic ever did. You're a bloody joke. But I'm here to turn you to Royal Marines, and Royal Marines you will be. First, to the creed. To victory come hells or high water. Come on, let's hear you. Hells or high water? To victory, come hells or high water. How do you expect to trek theatre to be whispering like that? Open your gobs and say it like you mean it. To victory, come hells or high water, sir. Well, you show spirit, I'll give you that. Now, to your tasks. First, the scholar. There's a band of Mamouja sellswords that have been eyeing our palace. Walk up to them with a big, stupid grin and laugh in the leader's face. Horse will hurl everything they've got at you. Acquit yourself well, and you pass. Now go. I'm not sure what kind of training this is, but I'll do what you ask. Well, we're doing laughter training. Why you laugh? You think Mamouja's funny? No. You funny. I laugh, see? No, you die now. Will we really die? I mean, obviously. Right now, I have a feeling it's really not happening. I mean, my bird's a lot more threatened by you than I am. Oh, you have more, huh? Any more? No? Okay. Ah, you're both still alive. Not half bad. But any real Marine could have done that twice as fast. Though it's really the sorriest excuse for a unit I've ever seen. With all due respect, sir, the tasks you gave us were with, I mean, what was I supposed to achieve by starting that man with salamander oil? You bloody fool. If you've got a task, then clearly you've learned. If you've got to ask, then clearly you've learned nothing. And you, scholar, are you going to tell me you don't know why I had you fight without a protector? Chaos reigns on the battlefield. The Marines around you are all you've got, and they will die for your failure. Marines, scholars, everyone must do what they have to survive. Until you understand that, you're not fit to face even the weakest voice. That's all for today. Now, back to your trade. You are dismissed. It's all right. Sir, yes, sir. I've been a fool, Peter. I'll do as he says. To victory, come hells or high water. Yeah, sure, whatever. Wow. Deployment tactics. Alright. Then summoner next. So far so good. Let's see here. Yeah, the bad didn't clear there. Yeah, you're a sweet kitty. Greetings, Peter. I hope you are prepared to take action. Ever since we increased our presence on the trade routes, our black-robed villain has ceased his attacks. Now it's time to go on the offensive. With the blessings of my superiors, I've arranged for a lightly guarded shipment of crystals from which we will lure Tristan into an ambush. And I want you there when we spring the trap. I'm already ready to send word for Demetra, and she'll meet us in Camp Blue Frog. Let us bring an end to this, Peter. Sure, why not? Now? Yeah. I know. Yes, me giving you a little attention means you want a lot now. I know. Peter, you're here. Good. Our crystal couriers have just left camp. The plan is simple. The caravan will head toward the processing plant, but conveniently break an axle before reaching the east watchtower. We three will take up separate positions nearby and wait for Tristan to take the bait. I've had the driver complaining loud and long about the lack of suitable escort for his precious cargo, so we can be reasonably sure that an attack will come. I trust you. If you need no further explanations, head to the assigned position and do your best to keep out of sight. A little too obvious of a trap, but whatever. And we're also going to hide in view. We are such amateurs. Ah, it burns. It burns. Not bad. How you doing? Talk to me, soldier. I'll live, Captain. He popped right out of thin air. It took me by surprise. The same happened to me. Another man in dark robes stepped through the same matter of portal and assailed me with spells. Assailed me, I should say. My position also came under attack. An underling, judging by the ease in which I dispatched him, but I've never before seen such teleportation magics. No, it cannot be. You know this man, Captain Wolf? This is Caden, Tristan's brother, but how? He was tempered and slain. And now both siblings have disappointed me. I should exercise more care in choosing my pawns. An Asian? That voice, you're the one who taught Tristan the art of summoning. Have you come to inflict yet more misery upon the world? Tristan, yes, that was the other's name. I'd hoped to groom him, granted him the knowledge of Alag's mages, while he might unleash his wrath against the primals. Alas, he was all too easily vanquished as well. No matter. The bringer of light has proved a more than adequate replacement for my failed godslayer. With every primal you kill, the beastman's fervor grows yet hotter. We need but to supply the tribes with crystals, and watch as they summon ever more terrible deities. When the confluence of chaos reaches its peak, the world will be swallowed in darkness. Our master shall rise again. He's gone. And we should be gone as well. I'll see that my soldier is treated for his wounds, and wait for you outside the Hall of Flames. Dances with Wolf. All right. I believe some reassessment is in order. We now know the Black-Robed Menace we thought was Tristan was actually his brother Caden, a reanimated puppet under the control of an Ascian. Both brothers were present at Ifrit's defeat, so Caden's aura, too, would have been stained by the Primal's essence, which, if I understand correctly, would explain his ability to command the Yagi. For that Ascian to raise the lad's corpse and press him into service as his pet summoner, I shall see the Blackguard suffer for his cruel depravity. Aye, the Paragon has many crimes for which he must answer, but we must move with great caution. The power of these mortals is not to be underestimated. I will return to Gridania and redouble my efforts to decipher the remaining tombstones. We cannot face an Ascian unprepared. Okay. I believe it's white mage time and white mage in time. Suddenly German. Okay, I do need to spend some elegant tombstones of poetics before I proceed. Astrology is just right there. Let's see what we can do for white mage. That would be in Kagane, I believe. A lot of money, but it'll be worth it. All right. I mean, that looks about the same. That also looks about the same. Whatever. Okay, well, it's time to head out of the woods. Where to next? Let's mend what I can mend. Oh, we're going to leave before Lahi Land returns. Oh, well. We took one last patrol of the perimeter. All things considered, Slitherbow remains relatively unscathed. Thanks to the antidote, all those who are poisoned will make a full recovery. And with the night sky returned, their prayers have at last been answered. That's good. Sorry to keep you all waiting. We shall be off then. Art thou certain this is the best? I'll not deny there's a part of me that wishes it could stay. For 2 years I've lived with the Blessed, learned their culture, even going so far as to adopt Master Matoya's name as my own. But I would pray I did honor it. Now's not the time for doubt or hesitation. Come, we must return to the Crystarium. As the sun rises. Minutes till it rises. 10 minutes later was the time, so really like 3 minutes. All things considered, it's hardly surprising Alfino and Alice have yet to arrive. But what of the Exarch? My friends, 'tis good to see you all again. Alfino, oh, it has been too long. I assume your presence here means that you've brought word of the warden hiding in Raktika. We took care of him. Found him slain, you say? I should have known. Gilmore has but recently dispatched soldiers to all corners of Novigrad to defend them. I'm glad to see their efforts were wasted here in the Greatwood. Speaking of Yulmore, what came of our meeting with Baltic? Yes, about that. It proved to be... Exarch, you mustn't push yourself. Your time away from the tower has clearly taken its toll. No doubt you're all tired as well, having traveled so far. Why don't we all take a much-needed rest before we discuss our findings? I thought the propose the very same. After your clash with the warden, you deserve a chance to recuperate. It's settled then. We'll reconvene after everyone has had time to settle in. Alright, let's use this fast travel to get down there. Welcome back, sir. Returned back from a lengthy excursion, I take it. But your room has been made ready. If you'd care to retire. Of course I will. Very good. I pray you sound sleep and pleasant dreams. I'll take the silver piece, thank you very much.
So there's a light sealed inside you, is there? You wouldn't know it from the outside. You look the same as you ever did to me.
I suppose there's not to do but rest.
Ah, yes. If they're not asking you to fight, they're telling you to rest. Which isn't to say they're wrong. You'll need your strength for what's to come.
I just always assumed that was the case.
Think he was telling the truth? Emmett, I mean. All that rot about Heidelin being no different from any other primal. If so, what would that make her blessing? Are we just slaves to her will?
I kind of assumed that was the case.
Ah, let's pay him no mind. Lies the Ascian stock in trade.
No, I mean, we heard as much from Helgar, Midgårdsummer.
Villains, heroes, all a matter of perspective, they'd have you believe. One man's fond memory, another's waking nightmare. Me, I'm no saint or savior. Just another sinner. And I know damn well I'm in no position to judge. When I saw the people of Slitherbow look up at the sky and celebrate the return of the dark, it felt good.
Indeed.
It was moments like that that I cherished. Much more than the thrill of adventure. The quiet after the storm. I always took comfort in that.
Meanwhile, in Garlemald, snows. Very Final Fantasy VI feeling to it. Of course, Garlemald in general feels Final Fantasy VI with the Empire and Magitech and whatnot.
What did the scouts have to report?
Several skirmishes, but nothing of consequence. The fighting seems to have taken its toll on both sides.
A stalemate, then. The Alliance has done well to hold the line for so long. But then they did have Ishgardian reinforcements.
Nevertheless, neither side has any appetite for a prolonged engagement. 'Tis but the calm before the storm. And should the Empire choose to bring their full might to bear?
To say nothing of Black Rose. All the more reason to hasten our search. How close are your people to identifying our next target?
Close enough, though I have received some troubling intelligence. One of our generals posted to the Alamegan front recently disappeared without trace from the battlefield at Gimlet Dark.
Odd. Dead seems unlikely. Fled less so. I wonder where he'll turn up.
Were I a betting man, I would say here, in the capital. Not that any deserter who valued his life would contemplate returning, but a corpse might, given the right encouragement.
In the manner of his royal remains, you mean?
Elidibus plainly has no need of a new host. So the question becomes who? It may be that another player has joined the game. Something to consider at any rate. But come, there's work to be done.
These bloodless games make for poor sport. Mayhap if father... Nay. I am a stranger to him in this body. Besides, there is but one hand that can make me whole again. My enemy. My friend. I know not what entertainment occupies you. But if you will not clear the way for me, then I shall seize the reins of fate once more.
Do something. Journey to the past. Music sounds different too. Judging by his countenance, the manager of suites has ill tidings for you, and how about that picture? I suspected you might be awake. I could scarce imagine you'd be sleeping through such commotion. An entire host of Sinitas appears to be advancing upon the Crystarium. Emergency measures are being taken as we speak. Rest assured, however, that we are safe so long as we remain under the Crystal Tower's aegis. You may return to your quarters if you wish. No, I want to help fight. Yes, I thought you might feel that way. I cannot say that your assistance would be anything less than welcome. I must remain here to disseminate information to the other residents, but you are under no such obligation, and thus free to aid any of the townsfolk who may be in distress. The XIV tends to become a point of congregation in times of need, crowded for those seeking solace and companionship. You would have my personal gratitude if you would offer succor to those there. Few townsfolk are about, and you spy none who appear to be in distress. Piet, I've only just returned from Amarang, yet I find the Crystarium moments from being beset by sin eaters. Where are they coming from? This shouldn't be possible when we stored the darkness. Yeah, this is an unfortunate coincidence. Brother, tell me you have some idea what's happening. I may, but for the moment we'll need to postpone such discussions in favor of action. The Crystal Exarch is preparing to deploy a barrier around the Crystarium as we speak. Ensuring he is able to do so should be our first concern. There are a number of instruments placed around the Crystarium that function as anchors for the barrier. I'm on my way to activate them now. In which case, the 3 pairs of hands would be better than 1. Very well. I'll take the ones to the south. I should do the northern apparatus then. Will you handle the western two? There are scones platforms extending to the upper level of the Airthread Plaza. Sure. Meow. I'm having very little idea of how it functions. It appears you have activated the device successfully. Yeah, I was just thinking, how does this work? Okay, so we get attacked by activating this. It's odd we weren't attacking before. That looks familiar.
Sin Eaters sighted! They're coming!
Excellent. The barrier is holding.
That's good news for the Crystarian, but what of the rest of Lakeland?
Lena and the City Guard have taken to the field. Thancred and the others have already joined them. Let us do the same.
Indeed. We must protect Lakeland, however we're able. We have to join the Vanguard as soon as possible. If the number of Eaters we just saw is any indication, we'll be facing a formidable host. Oh, rain has begun. Nothing would suddenly matter. And just what we needed. It seems the battle has already begun in earnest. We must make haste. Vegetarian forces are engaging the Sinews at various locations across Lake. Assist them in defeating the Sinews before they are decimated. We must. I hear shouting. Come on.
Let's give it our all.
We need our help.
Help is at hand.
Where did you guys run off to? They're moving toward Badisa's round. Follow them. Neglect those in need of aid.
Leave the healing to me.
Back here, I think what it's like elsewhere. Time to advise you. Here, Deirdre, I have my hands full here. My known magics, how to transfer these to us. close. We can find out what it's planning. Defend me, but none interrupts my campaign.
I shall protect thee.
Well, the left of you is in the form of I don't even know how I lost. This is too chaotic. Come on.
Let's give it our all.
Help is at hand.
Down. Just moving toward refuse ground. You could follow, but don't neglect those in need.
Leave the healing to me.
Wounded the safety. Bad here, except I think it looks like elsewhere. Let's try to follow these two. Miracle P, I think I have my hands full here.
Test me.
You will rue the day you crossed my path.
Only the demonstrate.
There is nothing.
You'll have to suffice. That's impressive trick indeed. And if you have none of your own, let us make for the imperative, shall we? Someone has to make sure of what really do things. Really, of course. Yes, we'll be glad to know the locals have all been taken care of. Nonetheless, we cannot allow the Eater to gain any ground. With me. That's not good. Too late. I'll follow the Eater, you press on with the imperative. I'm staying with you. Oh, too many already. We must hurry. These Ether are too organized. They cannot be merely acting on instinct. It cannot be merely acting on instinct. There we go. It is as we feared. Our task is as it ever was. We must turn the tide. Indeed. Drive out the citizens. As the wounded are in our hands.
On your feet!
Care that is no ordinary Ether. Given hypocrisy. Molten. I think somehow. I have to deal with them. So, okay, gotta run quickly.
Theory and practice.
Now it's time to put my research to rest. Everyone tell me what you're going to do out of there.
Your help will suffice.
I'll find it first.
Is yours.
May the 12 guide you.
The stars shall grant you.
Oh, I can't actually do it. Everyone
give them
but
a
me.
show.
Of course, I should have known that.
We can't
Where's he going? Duty complete. Hooray! We won the loss. Well done, Minzoya.
There are so many. Ah, God damn it! Leader! Lena, hold on. They turned on me.
That sucks.
This one is mine!
It just doesn't seem to be going especially well.
We need only hold out a little while longer. Reinforcements are coming, remember? The captain said so. We're going to be all right.
Run! Run, damn you!
The Warrior of Darkness has returned. The Bloody Knight has returned, so stay with me, eh? You can't go dying now.
God damn it! Please let this work. Please let this work.
That sucks.
No. No, no. Stay back. Stay back.
Help! Help! Anyone! Why did you spare me? Why? What have I done to deserve this mercy? Forward! Forward! If you can still hold a sword, follow me! Wounded to the rear! Weapons at the ready! Let's make this count!
Fight and struggle. Seek salvation by your own hands. Though the losses be grave, endure them. Though the victories be hollow, claim them.
I'm gonna have to take a moment. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Talking about the nature of hope. you have no hope, and yet you cling to it anyway. Optimism. Believing things are going to be all right, despite all the evidence to the contrary. It seems we've driven them back, for the time being at least. The wounded have been collected and are undergoing treatment now. Once they're ready to be removed, we'll have them carried back to the Crystarium. The dead as well, of course. Those whose bodies remain. Anyway. The others are the others are helping to treat the wounded. I'm planning to assist in moving them, but even so, we don't have enough hands. I'm sure you're fit to fall all over what you've been through, but God's know I am. But if you could see a few of the patients, it would be an enormous help. Captain Lena's around here somewhere, so you might also consider helping her if there are any other outstanding areas of need. We'll talk later. tear-filled eyes, the prone man gazes up at you. His fingers twitch as if to reach for you, but he lacks the strength to even raise his hand. Anguished guard. Thank you, but it was too late. Some of them got me. If I turn, please kill me. I beg you. Don't touch me. I killed her. I killed her. She was one of them, I know, but I... Necromancy. The worst of white magic.
Oh, I did not see you there. Is there something you need?
Is there something you'll need? Oh, no, I'm fine. How are you feeling?
Injuries are part and parcel of battle. While there's breath in my lungs, I shall see my duties done. Don't pretend you're not of the same mind. You fought well today. Saved a great many lives. Thank you. Unfortunately, this war is far from over. We must replenish our ranks and shore up our defenses before they attack again. Now, if you will excuse me. I am fine.
You don't seem fine.
Completely and utterly fine. Better than fine. Hale and hearty and still alive to mourn those who are not. Who I failed to protect when they needed me most. We've come so far, so goddamn far. I could have sworn the end was in sight, and now... Now they will never see it.
Impudent worms of the Crystarium! The tragedy that has befallen you is of your own making. Divine retribution for your defiance. The heavens have bequeathed to you a benevolent savior, me. I offer you freedom from pain and suffering. A paradise where man and sin-eater might live in peace and harmony.
This guy.
Why, already, our winged brothers and sisters regard me and mine as kin, alike to them in beauty and purity. But you not only reject my prophet hand, but raise your own against my sin-eaters. But it's only right that they respond in kind.
I can't wait to see how this guy falls.
Let this be a lesson to all those who would walk the path of sin. The wicked shall not inherit this world!
You're right about that, Butto. You're going to have a really bad time at some point in the future. Quest complete. Lena's gazing solemnly upward. It is not difficult to guess what occupies her mind. Well, 3 ships are already gone. How flattering that he came all this way just to give his little speech. I apologize for my earlier outburst. Rest assured, I have no intention of allowing any of my wounds to affect the performance of my duties, especially not now. If I may, would I ask that you seek out Thinkred and Delia for me? They endangered themselves on my behalf. I would feel much better knowing that they are well looked after. Tancred in particular sustained quite an injury from that Sin Eater. I would not be surprised if you were in Spriggan's wheel still. Please, give them my thanks. To me, my unicorn is kind of like a turned horse. Hey, Thancred. Well, here for me. I'm sorry to put you through the trouble. I'm fine. Really. The Eater landed on unfortunately solid, but the healers have done wonders. I'm not worried about Nymphilia. She's not taking it well. Could I ask you to speak with her? My attempts to reach out have had the opposite effect. She's gone off to the Hortorium, ostensibly to search herbs for just a meal, but just talk to her, would you? Meow. Meow. I know, you are a cat. That is true. That is very true. Until it appears to be lost in thought, perhaps a gentle poke will get her attention. How about a vigorous poke? Poke, poke. Beep. Oh, Pieter, what are you doing here? Well, poking you, apparently. Tancred. It's my fault, you know. I jumped at the chance to help Lydia and Lena. And I was careless. And now, this is my fault. I've been wanting to get those herbs for the healers. Oh, what have I done? I promised to be right back, yet here I am. I know that I need to be better. I'm only allowed to be a part of this because I'm Nymphilia. I need to be more like her. All I do is make mistakes and put others in danger. But you're right. I can still help. If only by seeing these herbs safely to Chesamil. Only 2 left on the list, but I need to ask about this one. I looked high and low and I can't seem to find it anywhere. Would you mind collecting the other? I hate to delay any longer than I already have. You're looking for something with soft leaves that's very fragrant, in an unmistakably medicinal way, I was told. You only need 2 sprigs or so. Once you got them, you bring them directly to Chesamil. Whoever gets there first can explain to the other. We'll be back shortly. Thank you, I appreciate that. Let's see, this is green. That's probably good. When the soft leaves, it smells strongly medicinal. Has soft leaves and smells strongly medicinal. Grab the medicine. Oh, this is medicine. Yeah, this is totally what we need. That's not how medicine works. Whatever. Needed aloe vera. This is mint. This is pretty much the same thing. And so they told me you would be doing the rest. Elven dill. Okay. Sure. I mean, I'm a botanist, and what she gave me to go on, I really have no idea if this is right, but there you go. Marvelous. With this, I can replenish our store of medicines. We're struggling to keep up with the number of wounded that are being brought in. I wasn't on the field, but it doesn't matter. Patients' faces make plain there was a horrible battle. And we're still fighting it, I suppose. With bitter medicine rather than sharp steel. But we'll win. I promise you that. Well, good. It seems I owe you an apology for dragging you into yet another battlefield when you've just come off the front lines. In both cases, I'm sure your efforts saved more than a few. With Spirix in good working order, the Crystarium's people will be well cared for. More lie ahead, of course. Battles only you can fight. Not that we intend to let you do it alone. It's just a matter to discuss with the Exarch. Sure. You know the Exarch? We do? Is there something you need? I need you to tell him something. For me. My dearest friend, you see, he was there, on the battlefield, with me. But only one of us is here to speak of it. At the end, before the wound killed him, I heard his dying words. I never knew that our world was this beautiful, he told me. I'm so glad that I got to see the night sky. I don't know how the Exarch feels about what happened here, but I don't know what the Valkyrie said was true. If our losses were for our own just deserts, and we doom ourselves to worse by continuing to fight this fight, but I believe in the Warrior of Darkness, in the Crystal Exarch. I don't think what we've done is wrong. I don't think we're wrong to fight with him either. My friend, he smiled at me, just as he smiled when he raised his glass to celebrate the return of the night. That is how I want to remember him. So I want to tell the Exarch, don't give up, and don't give in. Please. I'll tell him. You have my word. All right, good. Thancred seems quite keen. Thancred seems keen to quit the infirmary. Well, if you're ready, why not go ahead to the Ocular? Keep the Exarch company while I fetch off, you know. Don't worry. I mean to borrow the swiftest Amaro I can find. So we shouldn't keep you long. I'm sure to pass on that message, eh? have business with the Crystal Exarch, just say the word, and I would be happy to escort you to the Ocular. Sure, let's go. Welcome, my friend. Tales of your heroism on the battlefield precede you, though I confess I found them more gladdening than surprising. I hear no few of our people have you to thank for plucking them from the jaws of death. Would that they had not needed saving to begin with, but the responsibility for that lies with me. One of our soldiers said that. Thank you. Rest assured that I fully intend to continue our work. I will not shirk from that which must be done, now least of all. Though I mourn the loss, I will not lose myself to grief, and even should regret be my constant companion, I will follow the path I've chosen to its end. There's some time before the hour's right if you'd like to talk. And if I were to confess any doubts I might harbor, no one need ever know. No, I believe you have enough burdens without my adding to them. Nevertheless, thank you.
My friends, with your aid, we have weathered a brutal assault.
Hi.
Sorry I'm late, though I would not have been had anyone thought to notify me in advance.
As I was saying, it was only with your aid that we weathered this assault. Without it, the Crystarium and all who dwell here would now be gone.
For each we saved, another perished. If there is anything else we can do to help, anything at all, you need only ask. This is our home too, and we want nothing more than to keep it safe.
Thank you. We are blessed to have you with us. As for the attack itself, Vorthri may call it divine retribution, but Sin Eaters are creatures of instinct. A coordinated assault is unprecedented.
Yeah.
Moreover, in the absence of a Light Warden, there should have been no compulsion for lesser Sin Eaters to congregate here en masse. All of which points to a single, unavoidable conclusion.
Vorthri controls them somehow.
That these minions of light answer to a higher power.
Mm-hmm.
He who did claim kinship with them, who did boast of control, not in idleness, 'twould seem, but in earnest. Lord Vorthri.
Indeed. What I mistook for bluster was in fact the truth. The Sin Eaters are his to command. But if he imagines this show of force will convince us to bend the knee, he is sorely mistaken.
I take it your meeting in Yulmore did not end well.
You could say that, yes. But I am wiser for the experience nevertheless. It appears he has mastered a technique which allows him to enslave the minds of others. A fact I discovered when he attempted to use it on me.
That would go some way towards explaining the peculiar reverence afforded him by his subjects.
Mm-hmm. There's something similar to that that we dealt with Hildebrand.
There may feasibly be a handful of true believers among them, I suppose. But it would not surprise me if the vast majority were in his thrall.
Had I not anticipated his treachery, I might well have joined them. But seeing his invitation for what it was, I sent a glamour in my stead. I rather doubt such tricks will avail me a second time, however.
Did you have any luck tracking down the Light Warden in Calusia?
Sadly, I have nothing to report on that front. What of Armorang?
After a fruitless few days scouring ruins, I resorted to asking the locals. While no one I spoke to had seen any sign of the Warden, I did uncover a possible lead. An abandoned mine in western Armorang. From what the Maud told me, it would be a perfect place to stay out of sight. Of course, I could never hope to explore such a labyrinth quickly or safely on my own, so I returned here.
Even should we all join in the endeavor, an exhaustive search could take weeks, and with no guarantee of finding anything.
The Wardens harbor vast reservoirs of primordial light, do they not? Far beyond anything found in lesser Sin-Eaters. And isn't it true that the Oracle could see the light of a Sin-Eater from miles away? Surely a Warden would seem like a blazing beacon by comparison. To the real Oracle of Light, I mean. The real Menphilia. If we travel to Armoreng, to the south where she halted the flood, I could summon her back. What do you think?
Don't.
Don't what? Do what I can. What we both know is right.
Do not presume to know my mind. You have no idea what you're proposing.
But I do. I know why you never said anything. Because you thought you could keep me safe by keeping me in the dark. And maybe I thought so too. But I knew, Thancred. I always knew.
Oh, I see. I thought you were a rather underwhelming reincarnation. But it all makes sense now. The Oracle lies dormant within you, doesn't she? But to draw on her true power, you must become one, both body and soul. To wit, one being must consume the other. Who shall be the lucky winner?
This doesn't concern you, Ascian.
But it plainly concerns you. Which is why your heart is ready to burst out of your chest. Despite the raging tempest in your bosom, however, you have never once opened up to your young charge. Now, why would that be?
Why are you here, Emmett?
Love. Well, I for one think it's a marvelous idea. Certainly more promising than any of your other suggestions. So, it's off to Armoreng we go.
I'll meet you at the gates.
I'm sorry to be so insistent, but I know this is the only way. You're sacrificing yourself, Menphilia. If you're willing to give me a chance, then come with us. Sorry for the wait. I'm ready now. Are you sure you want to do this? Completely sure? Look, no matter what happens to me, I'm sure I don't want to go back to being who I was. I want to be stronger, strong enough to face my destiny. And I want to believe that I can play a part in saving this world. I hope you can find it in yourself to believe it too. But when you put it that way, how could we not? is your decision to make. Just make sure that you're prepared when the time comes. If we are all assembled, shall we depart? We will follow your lead. What route would you have us take? About that, there's something I neglected to mention. I saw Yulmoran airship coming into land over Almorang when I was on my way back to Crystarium. No doubt the same vessel that bore Buthra's forces to Raktika. Meaning we can expect to encounter armed resistance on our journey through the region. Right. Now, Nabath Arang lies in the southern reaches of Amarang, and there are two routes we can take to get there. The first is the eastern route, which will lead us past Mord Souk. The other is the western route, which requires us to pass through the hills of Amber. Billy and I took the eastern route last time. Yes, a more well-trodden path. It also makes for easier traversal of Nabath Severance, but we cannot use it. If we did, we'd cross through the Severance from a point nearby the inn at Journey's Head. If the Yulmorans got wind of our approach, they could very well bring them into contact with the inn and its patients, and we can be sure their activities will not meet with Vothroy's approval. It would make the journey more arduous, but I believe it will be safer to take the western route, which brings me to my proposition. While you make for the hills of Amber in the west, I'll draw Yulmoran's attention elsewhere, to an island, an area of the east, that I know to be uninhabited. That way we'll have a chance to reach Nabath Arang unopposed, and without risk to civilians. I cannot deny that it is a sound plan, but nor can I allow you to go alone. My skills will make your task at least somewhat easier, will they not? I will accompany you as well. It'll afford us a chance to have a proper conversation. And if I go with the others, I'm likely to say something thankful to regret. Well then, let's leave the work of distracting Vothroy's forces to you. The rest of us will take the western route, and try to avoid attracting attention. With that in mind, I think it best that we follow the road from the bridges. We'll move faster with a solid path under our feet. Be it. We'll bow to you tomorrow for our own journey. I'll leave the rest to you, Vinfilia. Thank you. I'll try not to disappoint. All right. There you are. The gates leading to Amarang are just up ahead. And all the time I've been here, I've never ventured into the halls of Amber. Not that I'm particularly intimidated by new lands at this point, but we have more than enough reasons to be cautious as it is. Keep an eye on Minfilia for me, would you? Hey there, brother. Off so soon, Master Krolinsk. You barely had time to recover from the battle. Oh, yeah, that's fine. Well, if you're certain, I'm hardly in a position to question you.
Take comfort in the bonds you share. Accept the pain when the time comes to part. Press on, for joy and sorrow walk hand in hand. Beyond Mount Garik lie the hills of Amber, beneath which run hidden veins of mineral wealth. Or ran, at least. Mayhap they are spent. Or mayhap the ringing of hammers can yet be heard below.
This place has been scarred by the flood, too. Who can say what lies ahead? But whatever else this road may be, it is mine to travel, and I don't plan to take a moment of the time I spend upon it for granted. So here we go, sacrificing a young lady to the gods. Huh. Why isn't... Oh. I'm not high enough level. Okay. Well, there you go. I think we're just gazing with interest at the nearby village. I take it you're seeing what I am seeing. Finding a village, no matter how they 10 paces into the hills, is a surprising stroke of luck, especially given our recent fortunes. But you won't hear any complaints from me. Let's see if the folk who live here can tell us what to expect on the road ahead. Keep wanting to give Thancred an English accent, and he doesn't have one. It's not with all the stuff that we've had so far. Zoom zoom.
You sell? No, you're no merchant. But then, why do I know your face? Oh, I remember. You spent Weber's gold.
I did what?
That's a coin purse crackling. Oh, you're already a legend among mole traders.
You're a traveling merchant, then. Can you tell us anything of this village?
Of course, anything for valued customers. This place is Garrick. Before the flood, I was home to many miners. After not so many. Now none. So Master Gengen borrowed the village, made it a trading post. Very convenient location.
In which case, you must be all too familiar with the local roads, correct? We're on our way to Nabatha Rang ourselves. If we continue south from here, will we have any difficulties reaching it?
Oh yes, great difficulty. The floods rent the stone and crush the mines surrounding Nabatha Rang. Only steep cliffs and collapsed tunnels remain.
Oh, but surely there must be some way. Do you think of any of the other Mord who might know some hidden route?
Perhaps. You ask, they tell. Tell for free even to friends of best customer.
Wonderful. Thank you for your help. Let's see here. Well then, best customer, let's see what information your reputation buys us. Real.
You wish to go to Nabatharang? There's but a way. Once, a gondola ran down the cliffs, but it was built for those who had left something behind, who they wished to retrieve. Now there's nothing left, and no one to use it. You may search for it if you like, but I doubt that his rusted wires will bear your weight.
Okay, so they may take a memo regarding the gondola on a spare scrap of parchment.
Oh, this is a surprise. Not many bound for Nabatharang these days. I know not of a trolley. I do know of a trolley that once went there. It used to travel between all the settlements and mines in the hills of Amber. It is locked behind the gate, however. I assume you have kept it much. I assume that will have kept it from being stolen or damaged. It also prevents it from being much used.
Take that information regarding the trolley in a wrinkled piece of parchment before stuffing it unceremoniously back into your bag. Hey there, Gum.
On Nabatharang, airship is best. Nothing is faster than airship. The Yamorans have what I hear. You can ask them to take you.
That seems somewhat superfluous to do so. You dutifully make note of Gungun's words. Okay. You're not high enough level. So let's head to the Pix. How hard is it to get back here? Not especially. I'll go talk to the Pixies. See if we can level up our Sage, talking to Pixies. And if not, we only just change jobs if we have to.
You know, Peter, we have known each other for a while now. I was thinking, perhaps it's time we started living together. I could build us a lovely house in Limig. Fill it with whatever your heart desires. What do you say?
A certain fairy king won't be pleased.
Oh, of course. Titania. Oh, you didn't think I'd forget about them, did you? It was just a jest. Yes, I'd never dream of taking you from our king, whose beauty is equaled only by our benevolence.
So, Ter Bick, I've been wondering how the boy in white is faring. Is there any chance we might meet him in Limig?
If you're wondering about him, sure. I can check see if he was asleep and bring him to us. You're coming along, of course, Peter. Want to go to Limig, do you? Very well, just close your eyes. Hee hee.
Well, that's weird. Macaroons. Had some macarons. They were lovely. Too expensive in America, but what are you going to do? Oh, you're the man from before. After you left, everyone in the village brought me lots of tasty things. I ate so much I felt like I was going to burst.
We're pleased to hear that. Now, I take it you're no longer plagued by nightmares.
Well, not at all. I only have fun dreams now. Like this one. It makes me not want to wake up again.
Truly, if that's what you want, it can be arranged.
I have chores to do, so I better wake up now. So long. What? Did I say something strange?
Let that be a reminder that pixies are not to be trusted.
Oh, come on now. It was just a jest. I prefer my mortals alive and happy. Oh, I'm happy, you know. Dead and unhappy ones don't give us fun dreams to harvest. But enough about that. We still have nightmares to vanquish. What do you say we investigate Hamarang next?
Sounds good to me. Based on my preliminary sniffing, the stench of nightmares is concentrated in Mok Sook. Can you tell us what manner of dreams are common there?
As I recall, most dreams have to do with water. Folk going thirsty, searching for a water hole, that sort of thing.
Well, our need is simply for safety and survival. It stands to reason, then, that the region is an inhospitable desert. Without further ado, let us make for Mok Sook and search for the source of the nightmare. Huzzah.
Oh, what a dull and dusty place. There isn't a single pretty flower around, nor anything that looks tasty. Indeed, I see these revolting worms everywhere, and people eat them. Oh, ugh. Just thinking about it makes my stomach turn.
Well, to each their own. To me, they look quite palatable. I can imagine them bursting in one's mouth, releasing the slimy goodness within. Perhaps I shall take some back with me.
Oh, I don't even think about bringing them to Limeg. I will murder you.
I prefer nightmares at any rate. Speaking of which, we should get to work. As before, we are looking for a slumbering child. I doubt there'll be too many of them in such a bustling marketplace.
How can you be sure the child will be sleeping?
A lad's nightmares induce an unnatural drowsiness. Those affected cannot easily resist.
All right, well, it'll be somewhere this ways.
Zook boy.
Enil, please forgive me. Oh, don't worry about that boy. He's just bone tired is all. I haven't been getting much sleep of late on account of the nightmares. Is there something you need? Yeah, I need to help heal this boy. He's having nightmares after all. Investigating nightmares, you say? Well, no secret my son has them. We were traveling through the desert when his sister... I'm sorry. This is still too fresh. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got some errands to run. Don't worry about the boy. He's safe enough sleeping there. Just, if you plan on heading outside, make sure you carry plenty of water, all right? Out there, it's a matter of life and death. So his sister died of thirst.
The boy is plainly in the grip of a nightmare. She gives off no scent. He's the source. Make no mistake.
Right then. Let's tend to business before his father returns. Have at it, Hazel.
With pleasure. Gasp.
Don't interfere anymore. I'm warning you. Oh, well, you'll stop doing that. The Chad and I, we created a watery friend together. If you give it form, you will get hurt. Or worse. Huh, the ugly nightmares are no match for us. We'll take care of this one like we did the others.
It feels like there's a storm raging in my belly.
Why must you torment me? I only want to fill this hole in my heart. A hole my friend used to be. Alone inside the cramped old castle. Now I long to see them. Now wait, just
absolutely cannot wait. I'm going to be sick. Thank goodness it didn't come back up inside the village.
All right, Peter. Same as always.
Oh dear. What a worm, what a worm.
Down goes the nightmare.
You did it! Oh, you did it!
Dependable as ever, Peter. Come, let us hurry back to Mord Sook and look in on the child. We'll leave the talking to you.
Lady's feet. It's such an unfortunate name.
Mord Sook boy.
How you doing, buddy? Huh? Weren't you just...
Oh, still here, are you? You know this man's son?
I suppose. Don't laugh, but I think I just met him in a dream.
In a dream? Well, now, isn't that amazing?
I said don't laugh.
Sorry, it's just... I don't remember when you were just last so lively. But tell me, what kind of dream was it? Neil. I saw a Neil. The same one, then. Sorry I wasn't there. It must have been hard. No, it was different this time. This man, he appeared and trounced the water monster. But that's not all. At the place where the monster fell, flowers began to bloom. They reminded me of the promise I made to Neil. The promise that one day I'd fill Amarang with flowers. I see. One day, son. One day we'll make sure your sister's wish comes true. Mark my words. Mm-hmm. Well, we have to go now, but whoever you are, hope to see you again. Indeed. Farewell. There's something I can help with? Thank you, Pale Pixie, for helping me remember. Interesting. You're remembering things. Facing their pain, which helps the children. Boy is well again. Another job well done. But he was thanking him, lad. Why do you suppose?
As I understand it, his little sister died of thirst in the desert. Latching onto this ordeal, that lad had planted a nightmare in the form of that water monster. And though we were the ones who helped him conquer the nightmare, ironically, it was its very existence that brought him hope.
The nightmare brought him hope?
It's certainly something to chew upon. But for now, let us return to Lin Meg. Another gate awaits.
Indeed.
Limig? Bah, whatever.
Want to go to Limerick, do you? Very well, just close your eyes.
And I pass out.
See how fast it went?
So we're about to get water in this place.
There's already water.
Dear Beck, are you all right? You haven't uttered a word since we returned.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was just deep in thought. That's not very pixie-like at all, is it? Go ahead, Peter. You know what to do.
Oh, there's already water.
By freeing the little boy and Mark Sugar's nightmares, you must reclaim the dreams of those in Amarang. Trebek appears eager to further beautify Lenig. For this, they require your aid. What do you need? And that's that. We'll go back to Liz for a run. Come and see us when you're ready, alright?
The macaroon chairs.
Oh, leave it already. Let's just stay and play a little while longer. Thanks to you, we've reclaimed the dreams of yet another region. I'm really, truly grateful, Peter. Now that unlocked. It's strange, but I can't help but feel as if I know them. I should know I built Meg together with my departed best friend, but maybe, just maybe that friend is... No, I couldn't be them. I'm being silly. You said Titania free, Peter. Everyone knows that.
Wait, you mean to say your friend was the previous Titania?
Back then they were Titania yet. They were simply a kind-hearted pixie who saw fit to befriend me, eccentric as I am. Together we built Meg. Together we had the finest fun. You're very dear to me. That's why no matter what, I want to protect our garden, like they protected us from all the sea eaters.
I say, close as you were, it isn't implausible that you sent your friend in another form, and the dream of being alone in a castle suggestive indeed. Be that as it may, I do not see how Adlad could be the reincarnation of your friend. After all, pixies are born of the souls of children. But wait, could it be the aether that is gathered?
You know, never mind. I'm sure I'm just being sentimental and silly. As I said, it's not very pixie-like to overthink things. Let's just do something fun and productive instead, like filling a meringue with happy dreams.
Of course. Reputation up. Reputation is increased to respected. You've achieved respected reputation with the Dream Spinners. New Pixie Tribal Daily Quests are now available on Uini at Lear Loran. Furthermore, you'll be able to undertake 3 additional quests from Uini as a reputation bonus. The bonus is available until the reset time for daily quests, etc., etc., etc. There, fancies. You also pick up a stuffed foxy.
Alright. Well, I'm going to use the restroom. We're going to head to the Crystarium, and we're going to basically head back to where we just came from, because I thought maybe this would level us up enough, but not quite.
That's right, King Tyler.
Alright, well. Guess I got wrong again. I know, you are. That's cool. Go to the screen? You know that. Peter, we learned little of use of how we can reach Nabat Naram. The Almoran presence, however, is another matter. Apparently, though their army is definitely in Almoran, there have been no sightings of the Almorans at all in the Hills of Amber. Perhaps we can take that as a sign that Alisay's plan is bearing fruit. Do you have any luck? Do you have any better luck finding us a route forward? Just these notes right here. Hi, kitty. So these are our options. Well, what do you think? Can we get an airship anywhere? Not from Bothri, obviously. We could perhaps use a Morrow, but even from a distance, I can imagine the Almoran army wouldn't spot us if we... I can't imagine the Almoran army wouldn't spot us if we were to travel by air. Careful. Get the side, the trolley seems the most feasible. Does seem to be the least risky of our options. I can't imagine one gate is enough to thwart you. I'd like to know a bit more before we dash off in search of it, though. Perhaps Zun can offer more insight. Get as much of this as we can. See if we can level up with Sage.
Oh, valued customers! Are the other mode of help?
I mean, sort of. Of a fashion, it told us of a trolley that runs to Nebek Arang, at least. But am I correct in thinking that there was a reason you did not do so yourself when first we asked?
Oh, yes, the gate you see is impassable. But there are hunking things of stone. The Talos, they opened the gate, they say. But none operate such a thing now. I don't even know if it exists yet. I do not know, but you should travel east to the Mount Baron mines. That is where the trolley controls stand. I can still see miners there from time to time, if anyone knows what happens to the Talos.
It would be them. Thank you, you've been a great help. Well, we're off to Mount Biran, then. Let's hope that someone will be there to answer our questions. Indeed. I'm going to talk to all of your friends and see if we can do jobs for them so I can level my Sage up. So we're not constantly having to switch back to White Mage to do things.
You must be a traveler, yes? Then maybe you can help me.
Well, what do you need?
I was looking around an abandoned house and I found a map of Amarang with a big cross drawn on it. It can only mean one thing. Treasure. I want you to go back and look for it, but I have to stay here and guard the village. Will you go in my stead? If there are any shrines to be had, you will share them, yes? Maybe take my spade and dig where the cross is.
Sure. I can do that.
What it is worth your welcome to make yourself at home here. We have, well, not much else, I'm afraid. It's a dire emergency. Dire indeed. You must help. Follow me. I will explain everything.
Well, it didn't take much.
Oh, what to do? What to do? I want to make traditional board stew, and I need only one ingredient, amberweed. But it's become scarce around here, except for an area that is plagued by evil weapons. Funny name, but so funny that they are trying to kill you. No, not so funny when they try to kill you. There's a humble, horrible one, an especially horrible one, called the wandering weapon, who the others do seem to follow. If you can get rid of it, the rest might leave us alone. Then I can finally harvest amberweed in peace. Will you help us?
Sure.
Hear my plea, noble traveler. My son is playing with its favorite gemstone, and somehow it ended up in the balcony over there. I told him, if it's so precious, you should stop throwing it around like that, but alas, my words fell on deaf ears. It looks so pretty, spinning through the air. Oh, how it sparkles. Enough of that, you fool. As you can see, it is much too high for any vast board to reach. Simply not built for such acrobatics. I have a feeling you would fare better. This way, please.
Bowl. Didn't he play basketball?
I have seen you around, traveler. You make yourself useful, yes. There's work for you if you're willing. One of the lizards that I raised for meat escaped some time past. I thought it would be eaten by predators by now, but a miner from Twine said it had attacked her. It seems they have grown quite the brute. Which brings me to the job in question. I want you to put a stop to its mischief. Kill it, in other words. I'd recommend softening its hide first with a splash of this oil. Once you've taken care of that, bring me its meat. No point letting it all go to waste. I heard it was prowling around the outskirts of the village to the west, and I will know from the smell if you attempt to fob me off with meat from another lizard, so don't even try.
Apparently people eat lots of lizards here.
Where's that nephew of mine? I sent him to Twine on an errand a while ago, and he has not yet returned. If your travels happen to take you that way, could you please keep an eye out for him? Knowing him, he probably forgot to take any water and is lying in a ditch somewhere. Perhaps you should take this just in case. If he's thirsty, give him some to drink. If he's sleeping, pour down his head and wake him up.
Alright. Let's go up here and see what we can do it this direction. Another dusty merchant. I was wondering if you could help me. My chocobo and I are carrying goods from the Custarium, and we stopped off along the way to make use of the local well. Unfortunately, some of the residents did not take too kindly to our presence. They pelted us with clumps of a strange-smelling powder, and we were forced to run. Terrible business, I tell you. Worst of all, I didn't even get the chance to draw any water. Unless I refill these skins, I fear we'll have no choice but to turn around and go home. I did manage to catch the name of one of the Mord who came after us. Gilgil, they called him. I don't suppose you could have a word with him and find out why they took such offense. Alright.
With their strong legs, you should be able to reach the roof or jump into that plank over there. Well, I endeavor to be fraught with peril. You'll get my son's gemstone back, or I shall never hear the end of it. Yes, we chased them off, because they were being followed by a pair of amber iguanas. Very dangerous they were. We cannot have people ringing them into the village. But if you kill two of the iguanas, your friend can use the well. Of course, the ones that were following him would be best, but who can tell any difference? Any of them will do. I want proof, though. Bring me some of their meat. Then we talk.
Let me kill this thing first. Yeah, one of them. Oofensy. Alright. I hate platforming. I hate platforming so much. I'm going to try one more time. And then I'm going to do it later when I can fly. Yep, we're not doing that one. Grab this one.
I'll take down a wandering weapon.
Here you go, Gil. Have you done the nice task that I asked? Here you go. That is tomorrow's dinner. Taken care of. All right, your friend can use the well. And give him this. It is powder made from dried flesh of amber iguanas and mixed with herbs. They cannot stand the smell, so we scatter it on ourselves to keep them away.
Cool, thanks.
Here you go, Bobo. Kill it, you say? Prove it.
Here's a feral lizard meat.
Very good. That beast puts us through a lot of trouble, so it is time we had something to show for it. They're usually quite harmless when they're young, but this one was a vicious little bastard, even then. This serves him right for mauling passers-by. If he had any sense, he would have disappeared for good. Anyway, I'll dry this meat and set it to twine by way of apology. For you, this should be ample reward.
Alright, cool. Thanks.
There you go, Mom. We did it, hooray! Now that amber weed will be mine. But I wonder what other evil weapons will come back. I hear they are made of the mages of Navarre the Ring from enchanted swords. Do not ask me how they ended up looking like that, though. Apparently their masters disappeared after the flood, and no one to command them. They'd been prowling about amber, attacking everything that comes close. I hope that they got rid of that wandering weapon. They'll stay away for a while. But who can say? All I know is I can make my stew now. My stomach thanks you.
I'm glad I forgot. Shovel or bookie? Boom, ba 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 ba. What's this? Filter iguana repellent. It seems they're willing to let us in, provided so we can cover ourselves with this powder. Yes, I see the logic in that. In fact, I fear we owe Gilgil and the others an apology. I feel a lot better using this well once we've had a chance to clear the air. Of course, if it weren't for your help, we'd either be going home empty-handed, dying of thirst in the desert, or being eaten by those horrible iguanas. 1,000 thank yous. Huzzah. Escape from something hanging around in this air. scale of the track is impressive, I'll give him that. Now, I only need to follow until it comes to the mines. I found Gun-Gun's nephew.
Why did this desert have to be so dry? I've never been so thirsty. Need water.
There's some water.
Ah, you saved me from certain death? Well, extreme thirst at least. But how did you know?
Well, your uncle knew already.
My uncle. I just wanted to make him proud, to show my gratitude to him for raising me. But all I do is cause trouble and problems. No point in moping about it, though. I have to do better next time. Thank you for the water. It's much appreciated. Show me what you found. Show me. And give me my spade back, please.
There's your spade and your rotten what's it?
This must be very old. Let us see what is inside. What? Nothing but junk. Rusty junk at that. Why would anyone bury this? Wait. Is this a diary? I'm sure the former owner would not mind if I take a peek. It looks like the owner had to leave Almarang, but was planning to come back one day. And if that day ever came, I wanted to pick up the diary and continue writing her life story. I wonder if that person's still alive. Probably not, judging by the state of the chest. It must have been buried a long time. Maybe their children or their children's children will come search for it. If I read the rest, maybe I can find out who this person was. And then I can put it back in a more sturdy box. And since there'll be no treasure to share, I'll give it back this instead of a payment for your hard work.
Alright, Gun. We found your nephew, who was not Gun just yet.
And if you made it back alive, I'm so relieved to see him. I only sent me to deliver some smoked lizard beef. I had no idea it would end like this. Still, it is important that both Garrick and Twine. I send these kids these kind of supplies back and forth. I wish I still had a Talos. Then my nephew would not have to go on such dangerous trips. He might be a fool, but he's a good boy at heart. Thank you so much for your help. Thank you for helping him return safely.
Don't mind. You got close to me pretty good. I did too. Some of the new location. The Mount Piran mines. Well, maybe you can use the railroad tracks. 26. It's a mess, isn't it? The mechanism for disposing the trolley. You know what? Maybe you should fight that thing before we have our conversation. Bit of a mess, isn't it? The mechanisms for dispatching the trolley are here, just as Zunzun said. Unfortunately, anyone who might know how to use them is not. We might wait for Zunzun's mysterious miners to appear, or have a look around and see if we can deduce anything useful in their absence. I'm in favor of the latter. Something near the entrance of the mines near to the mines proper caught Arianje's eye. Let's meet there and see if we find anything. Conspicuous cup. Cup is slightly warm. A fair amount of tea, steeped over long, if the color's any indication, remains within. So they're still here. Some of this. What would like. Flecks of rust adorn the rails, but they nevertheless appear sturdy enough to bear the trolley without any issue. Oh gosh, why does everything want to die around here? Is there some kind of self-preservation instinct or something? Trolley car. The benches within suggest there must have been a passenger car. Oddly enough, though it's clearly old, it appears to be well maintained.
Ah, Peter, what hast thou discerned? I mean, it looks like the stuff still works, and it looks like there was someone here somewhat recently. I see. Indeed, thine observations are consistent with mine own. But let us refrain from further discussion ere our comrades arrive. Yeah, I mean, it looks like there are people here. Ample evidence of recent maintenance, lukewarm tea besides. Indeed. The levers for switching tracks looked like they were in good condition, though I couldn't move them myself. No ordinary person could, I think. It is my belief that no person is meant to. This Talos beareth more than a passing resemblance to the golems of the Source. Nor doth it appear to be the sole example of its kind. The proliferation of Talos fragments, as well as the enormity of the mechanisms here, suggest a considerable number were once in operation. Alas, this specimen and its fellows now lie lifeless and broken, and I know not how to repair them, that they might facilitate our passage through the gate. And without the aid of Talos, even if thou wert somehow able to unbar Trolley's path, you would still have no means of repelling it. You might not know how to repair the Talos, but someone must. Otherwise, why keep everything else in working order? Whoever's maintaining the cars and rails must know something that we don't. Let's ask them what it is, shall we? Peter, I do believe you'll find a person of some interest skulking in the shadows behind the warehouses in the northwest side of the tracks. A dwarf? All right. While you two have a friendly chat, the rest of us will gently encourage those to the south to come out of hiding. Defend yourselves as necessary, of course, but do try to keep everyone in one piece. Off we go, then. Gnomes and dwarves. What's an odd place to be? It's suspicious, man. Wicked white, where did you come from? Oh, never mind that. You have no business here, of that I'm sure. Oh, really? You want to fight? I think you actually do. Least of all, I mean, they can pick up the light wardens while they're doing this. What are you... Not a high enough level. Move the yellow from that white, thank you very much. That's smarts. That's good to hear. These two weren't much trouble either. Let's see what they have to say for themselves. We're not the brigands to come to take what's ours. Take what isn't ours. Do you honestly think we look at the steel, what, some rusted bits of iron? Don't be so absurd. We're not here to rob you. A likely story. You look, well... don't look normal, that's for certain. You don't have any wares, you're clearly not merchants, travelers never pass this way.
The only reason you could come all this way here is to strip the machinery for parts. Oh, Thaf, I have an idea. What if once upon a time a lovely lady of noble birth ventured forth to search for her lost love, joined by two of the most loyal servants, sworn to follow her in World's End? On their journey, they met a sorcerer, as ancient as time itself. Moved by the lady's devotion, he offered to be her guide, and then turned up here somehow. I can only assume you're being intentionally obtuse. But in the unlikely event that's a serious conjecture, no, I suppose I am a bodyguard of some sort, but we're rather larger concerns than fairy tale romances. Though I would fain hear more of this ageless sorcerer and his heroic deeds. Consecrate me strength. If I may, we're actually searching for a means by which to travel to Nabath Orang. We are hoping that the trolley might here offer a solution. I realize we haven't gotten off to the best of starts, but if you know anything that might help get it working again. The trolley. The trolley. Trolley good. Should have led with that. We're always keen to discuss the trolley. We're both engineers in training. In fact, Yarrick and Thaf at your service. Technically, I'm a miner, but he does repair work. And our true passion is the trolley. We're working on a few other folks to get it up and running again. But before you ask, yes, it's true, there's little in need of transport these days. But there's no reason to consign a miracle of mechanism and mechanical innovation to dust. The mere sight of it traveling the track once again would make our hearts soar, mark my words. There's no argument from us. What progress have we made thus far? Oh, not as much as we'd like, truth be told. Well, if there's anything we could do to assist you, we'd gather materials or help put pieces together. It's a side more complicated than that, I'm afraid. If you spoke with Magnus, you'd understand. He's the only one with full knowledge of the trolley's operation. Suppose you could speak with him if you'd like. We'll introduce you. Yeah, let's do it. All right. Very well, our options are limited, but if this Magnus can explain whatever's preventing the trolley from being explored, or being restored, I'd like to hear it. All right. Well, looks like you'll be following us back to Twine, then. Excellent. Quest complete. Code of healing. If you're ready, we can leave right now. Though, if you haven't seen another fellow around here, have you? I thought he'd have come out by now. You think you'd be right. You think he'll be alright? Oh, well, I suppose we did force your hand a little bit. I'll just have to look, just in case. You go on ahead, Thop. Alright. Looks like it'll just be you and me, lot. It's you lot and me, then. Try not to let anything take a bite out of you on your way to the rail yard. Oh, fuck. I make sense. If there's something so hard, just don't laugh at the next fortnight, at least. Fortnight. Here's a killer boy. Yeah, too much of my tail. Running around, being invincible. Then I try to fight you. And then coming back for more. I'll kill you.
Damn, that's smart. If it thumped me so hard, I'll be feeling that for the next fortnight, at least. Not to be done about it now, though. I pointed your overeager companions in the right direction, and they've gone on ahead. So, we need to get moving. Normally, we'll walk atop the tracks, but seeing as the young lady has a much shorter stride, it's a much more perilous route than I'm comfortable suggesting. Wouldn't want anyone falling through the gaps. Hey, Bruni! Oh, hello. Of course, the low road prevents other dangers, but having been on the receiving end of your friend's blows, I'm not worried on that account. Welcome, welcome. Trying to get the trolley up and running. Trolley good. Wait a moment, I think I hear something. Yes, you hear me being attacked by this thing. We finally found some ovum. Been eating ovum and using ovum wool. Finally found one. Been relying on traders up to this point. Wait a moment, I think I hear something. Oh, that's something, all right. Run! Where's it running from? The gibbering coyote? It's definitely not worth running from. We'll take the bridge. Discover the new location. What's up? Oh man. This is definitely a good man. Those creatures that are endangered in our world. Sorry about that. I'll admit I didn't expect this route to be quite so fraught with danger. We're nearly to Twine, though, so we should make it without further incident. We should make out without further incident. Okay, sure. All right, we should make it without further incident. Stupid Freud. They're gone. We should make out. That is a story. Quite unexpected. This is it. Welcome to Twine. The original dwellings were built to house the laborers tasked with building the track. Over time, miners came to seek their fortunes, and that's what made the town grow to what you see before you today. But it was still the trolley that brought them there. And, as you've doubtless noticed, the track goes to the very heart of the town. It was the heart of the town. In fact, the trolley still carried everyone home at the end of the day. Each hard day in the mines, I mean. Now, there is no trolley, nor is much work to be had in the mines, for that matter. The only residents that remain are the destitute, the delusional, and those with nowhere else to go. Or so they say. And that should give you an indication of what to expect when you meet Magnus. As I said, it'll help you understand why you can't get the trolley running. Just don't expect too much aside from that. Again, this is very reminiscent of a town will be feeling in Final Fantasy VII. Well, that's encouraging. I don't see that we have much choice. Let's go meet the man.
Yes, but first, I need to attune to this aetherite. Huzzah! A shortcut to this area. Just working on your hunting log? Very nice. I think I've got everything on my hunting log. I think I don't have to worry about that anymore. Oh my. Wasn't expecting a lion, man. A new minion.
Nice. Who are you supposed to be? Never met the three of you in my life. Or the four of you? Wicked white. If you're going to bother me, at least have the damn courtesy to stand still.
He thinks this one is deep in his cups. Yeah, let's see him that way. These are my guests, Magnus. We ran into them at the mines. They're looking for a way to reach Nabatha Rang. So they came to ask about the trolley, you see.
What? There's nothing in Nabatha Rang. Not anymore. Especially not for frail little girls. And especially not for frail little girls. Give it up.
No, we must reach Nabatha Rang. I must.
Bah. You have your heart set on it. The world doesn't care. The place is a ruin. Nothing more. And you're not getting there in the trolley. Thing doesn't run on hopes and dreams, you know.
We're not fools. It's necessity that drives us to Nabatha Rang. If you insist the trolley is not an option, at least tell us why.
Oh, no. I'm sick of people asking me about the blasted thing. Leave me be.
Got the little hair curl there. We'll speak outside. He said that because that's what he thinks. He only said that because he thinks I'm weak. And he's right. But I can't be. I won't be forever. There has to be some way. I must find it. I'm sorry, I was stuck in my own head again. It's clear Magnus has no intention of helping us, but perhaps we should ask the other residents? They may know something of the trolley. I'll take the north side of town. Let me know if you learn anything. Thancred, art thou truly content to stand face course, and take no part? This isn't a matter of fate or Riange, it's about choice. And I've had years to decide where I stand. I feel it's been too long in chains already. I would not shackle her again by making my hopes known. It's for her to choose what shape her destiny will be. It's for me to stay silent, to protect her and teach her, and stand by her. That, at least, I can do for her. So be it. Come, let us make our own inquiries. Scared off my poor bird. What a jerk.
Very well. You can do the sailing. Give me your bicolored gemstones. Well, that's not what I meant. I meant I have stuff, things. I can trade them. Does that sound good?
You now trade with Halden. Yes, I have 0 bicolored gemstones because I have no interest in the faith. Oh, there you are. Pleased to know I got our friend back home with no trouble, and he's just fine. A bit shaken up is all. And you? What did Magnus have to say? He is not going to help us, and won't tell us why not either.
I did have a faint hope that your need might prompt him to action where our interest has not. I suppose that was foolish of me. Sorry we couldn't be of help, though. I could at least show you the trolley car we have here, if you like. You could give it a stroke or two. It's some very smooth wood. No, I don't need a stroke wood, thank you. You mean to say you're not giving up? Even knowing that Magnus is Magnus? Well, maybe I'll figure something out. Don't see much point in your being stubborn about it. Though perhaps stubbornness is exactly what the situation calls for. Can't forge iron without an anvil, after all. Can't imagine anything you try will work, but if you're certain, you can help me make preparations in the event that it does. To that end, take this toolbox. We're going to inspect the rails. I'll have a look around the tracks that have anything you need to prepare. You bring the tools, and be ready to hand them to me whenever I stop to work. Let's see. All I'm working? I think it is. Alright, just want to get that set up correctly, because had a way I had been doing this, and I want to keep it consistent. Sparrow. Ha! One of the things I got from the Grand Company chest. Oh, dang it. I did it, and then I doubted myself. Days passed, Nabatharang contracted a Talus engineer to establish its mining railway, and these cabins were built to provide lodgings to the laborers who would lay the trolley tracks. The settlement was later maintained as a miners' village, but as its dwindling population has mirrored the steady decline of the mining industry. Oh. I thought... Is that not where I needed to go? Oh, I just need to get on the freaking tracks. What a jerk. That looks like I could use a bit of work. Be ready the tools for me. Sure. Open the toolbox next to Jarek. There we go. It's like, use the toolbox. No. Use the toolbox on Jarek. No. Talk to Jarek? No. You open the box, revealing a proud array of lovingly maintained tools within. Brilliant. Now, if you could hand me what I need as I work, that would be a help. In this case, the bolt bleed of one matter. I can't have that. Need to tighten it. Okay.
A vicious-looking saw to the titan of... A mid-sized wrench sounds good. This bolt is loose. Cut it off. Thank you. This one will do nicely. I'll give me a moment, and... I'm something of a craftsman myself. There. There's any problems here, so let's continue along the track. So, like, if I handed you the wrong tool, you would try to use that tool even though it's the wrong tool? Is that how this would work? Let me really quickly get this paper correct. So one more, and then it's like 4 missions. Barely done any of the missions here. But hey, if I can get all of the ones I need to track down, then the plot should lead me to what I need for the rest. You set down the toolbox, muscles of your arms enjoy profound relief, and open it once again. You're quite handy to have around, you know. Yeah, I've been told that. The lamp here aren't often necessary these days, but if we're going to do this, might as well do it properly. And if by some miracle the night returns, as it did in Lakeland, well, it's a nice thought. Anyhow, a bit of this post seems to be splintered. Whether the lamp is to be alive or not, we wouldn't want these little pieces of wood jabbing the next person who comes down here through maintenance. Need to sand it down a bit. Alright, sanding. Let's see. A saw, a hammer, or a file. Definitely file it down. I need to cut down the entire thing because it's got splinters. Yeah, the wood file's perfect. Yeah, let me even this out. That should do it. I'll bring some varnish along next time to finish the job. I haven't spotted any other problems, so we can move along now. Unless you'd like to take in the view of the tracks from here a bit longer. It is breathtaking, I know. Mining has always been the primary vocation of folks in the Hills of Amber, you see. But after a certain point, they dug up everything that could easily be reached and carried back by manpower alone. It was then the Nabath Empire struck upon the idea of Talos, which they had seen to work, which they had seen at work abroad. Great expense, the Nabath brought the Nasteel engineers, who specialized in Talos, here to the hills. And wouldn't you know it, the mining industry picked right back up again. So you just need to get the Talos up and running again, and we're good. Twine itself sprung up around that time, as a matter of fact. It was named after the entwining of rails, a fruitful cooperation between the native Ronso and the newly come Nasteel. But that, like so much else, fell apart in the wake of the flood. The Mistel left, taking their knowledge with them. It was 15 years ago the last of them, the folk of the Daedalus Stoneworks, took off for Yulmore, and now no one remained that can repair and operate the Talos. But there's no use in lamenting what can't be changed. There's one more thing we need to do while we're here. Might as well get to it. Vultures occasionally make their nests in the tracks, you see, and it falls to us to remove them when they do. Creatures are angry when disturbed, which is natural, but nevertheless, a danger to anyone passing by. Not my favorite task, to be honest with you. As you may have noticed, I'm not terribly suited to confrontation. That said, if you follow the tracks north and remove any nests you find for me, keep an eye on things from here. Sure. Woohoo.
This is definitely setting off the fear of heights. It's not even that high. It's just the fact that you can fall through and down you go. Alright. And one more. And it certainly is a chocobo companion for this. Alright, time to just chunk the nest. And for some reason, this upsets the vultures. I mean, come on. Local wildlife, be reasonable. Speak with Jarek. The jerk. Hey, solar mithrite ingots. What a boon. Thank you. That should be everything taken care of. In return for your help, I'll tell you a bit more about the trolley. Nothing that can get it started, though. As I said, the only people who know how to do that, repair the Talos, are long gone. And when they left, the life began to bleed out of the town. The trolley's tracks rusted and its cars fell into disrepair. Now I was born in Twine, raised there. First word was trolley, damn it. And those were the worst years of my life. But then, about 7 years passed. Magnus and his wife returned to us. Magnus is a real proper trolley engineer, and perhaps he would never have left in the first place, if it hadn't been for his son. As you're well aware, on the Wrong is hardly the safest place. Magnus wanted his child to grow up away from its dangers. In the end, it didn't help. Senators got the boy. Isn't that always the way? The child had always said that someday he wanted to see Magnus's trolley running again, so in his memory they returned to Twine. Starting fixing those rusted rails and broken cars, and it was all going well for a time. Did they find vultures? Are they back for revenge? Never mind, I don't want to find out. Let's head back. I wonder how horses do on rails. Okay. Nice. Nice work out there. And now that you know the story of the trolley, wouldn't do much good without the Talos, though. If there's even a single one that still functioned, things might be different, but, well, here we are. Not that it would do you any good, but we'll have Talos with the meaning to repair. I can show you if you'd like. It'd certainly be nice to hear something other than Magnus's griping for a change. Okay. Look at all of these people I can talk to. She's used to take this quest to receive no guidance from the journal or the duty list. You'll need to read the text carefully and decipher the clues to determine your next course of action. If you've got a moment, let me tell you about a friend of mine. She was a hard worker, but a real passion was for riddles, head scratchers, and the like. Until she met her end at the hand of a right horrible sin eater. Chronosis, I think they called it. Anyway, like a lot of miners, my friend kept a will. But she couldn't write a nice, simple one, same as everyone else. Oh no. It said that she'd buried something and that we wanted to find it. And that if we wanted to find it, we'd have to solve a conundrum. Trouble is, none of us can work it out. But I thought someone like you, from an outsider's perspective, might see something that we haven't. It goes like this. On road leading afar, follow to the third star. Fear not the fall, look to the wall. At the first dry giant's heel, the brave wanderer must kneel. Can't make head nor tail of it, to be honest. Still, we're dying to know what she's buried, and so if you've got any luck, you gotta tell us. Oh, and I wrote down the riddle in case you forget. Use Drury's note to read the riddle again. I struggled with that, for sure. I'm awfully worried about my grandfather. All these years of working in the mines has finally caught up with him. He can hardly breathe now. Must be the dust and the stagnant air down there. The only thing that can help is far-side sprouts, but the cacti that come from are extremely rare, and few people know how to prepare them for their eating. I can't leave him alone in this condition, so I was wondering, would you be able to go and get some for him? An apothecary sells the stuff. It can normally be found east of Newby's leavings. Here, this should cover the cost. Thank you. You're a saint for doing this. Sure. And if only I had a nickel for every time someone called me a saint. Well, the matters pertaining to romance be so problematic. My lady friend, get the right voice here, has sadly left the wind-swept plains of Amarang to seek a life of luxury, relating, relatively speaking, in the Crystarium. I fear the passing of time may cause her heart to grow distant, so I planned to send a ring to serve as a symbol of our everlasting love. I finally brought one, the ardent savings, but only to discover later that the substantial crack runs along the surface of the otherwise beautiful banded gem. Rather than spend another fortune on a new ring, a replacement alone, I struck upon an idea. It is far more economical to hire someone to retrieve a similar gem and fix it to the ring myself. And that, my friend, is where you come in. Any risk of injury to the mine will be far weighed by the guild I offer as reward, I assure you. Excuse me, sinner. I am planning a journey to dangerous territory and need a bodyguard. Can you help me? My destination to the bridge which stretches across the northern chasm. Should be able to reach it, but I need you to watch my back once I arrive. There's something I must do. So many people to talk to. Not a traveler, are you? Place is crawling with him, it seems. Just had one asking about the local ruins, so I pointed him in the direction of Kelk. Tried to tell him about the evil weapons skulking around the place, but I think my words of warning went in one ear and out the other. I have half a mind to go in there and drag him out of harm's way. Trouble is, I'm not much of a fighter, so I'd only end up getting myself killed. You, on the other hand, might stand a chance. You go and see if you can find the daft partner. Twine used to be full of hunters. Sorry, long voice. Twine used to be full of hunters, bringing in fresh meat, pelts, all sorts. Not these days, though. Most of them left to seek easier and more lucrative prey elsewhere. Still, there's money to be made there, if you're brave enough. How about it? Fancy earning a bit of coin? I'm sure you've seen the Farushkas around here. Big, ugly, highly aggressive. What I want is not their meat, their eggs. It's a job to carry, though. They are a job to carry, though, so you'll want to avoid any trouble on your way back from the nest. There's no use bringing a smashed one. If you and the egg both make it back in one piece, bring it here, and the bloke in charge of the warehouse will take it off your hands. There's gill in it for the both of us.
Elderly miner. Poor elderly child. You there, new lad. Where are the others? Others? Don't try to play me for a fool. I know what they're up to. No good, that's what. Expect me to pay them for shirking their duties, do they? Go and get them, will you? It's time I gave them a stern talking to. Them? Quick-witted scavenger.
Oh, my poor friends, left to be eaten by horrible beasts. I feel terrible about running away, but what choice did I have? No point in us all being killed now, is there? Finding someone to go in and retrieve the bodies, I mean rescue them, would absolve me of the blame, yes? If you could go to the ruins of Kelp to look for 2 more scavengers, I'd be very grateful.
Sure. Let me trigger all of these other missions. Holy cow, there are so many missions here. Happenstein. Looking for work? Good. There's something you can help with. Got a team of miners in the dragging tail, but 3 of them are working well past the end of their shift. I want you to go in there and tell them to get back here now. You'll receive fair coin for your troubles. Nothing going my way. I haven't had a decent haul in ages. I might as well hang up the pickaxe for good. Seems to be lacking motivation. Perhaps you're to rally the spirits in my return to work. Rally, rally, Siscum Valley. Don't know who you are or what you're doing, but your enthusiasm is somehow infectious. Yes, I should be thankful for what I have. I've got a steady job, sort of beautiful home. What more could I ask for? Hi-ho, it's back to work I go. I built on my own strength. Yeah, quite inspiring. The gemstone I was going to give you, I lost my way back from the mine. It was right here in my hand. I swear it. How'd you end up losing it? I don't care what you dug up. It won't be paying off your tab while I'm sitting in some ditch. I ain't making it up, by honest. You, there. You don't look the sort to turn your back on a man who's down on his luck. Help me find it, would you? Here, take this lantern. The gemstones will glint when the light hits it. Bring it to me, and I'll think of some way to pay you back. Yeah, that's right. That's the ticket. Truly a most vexing state of affairs. I thought mayhap a closer inspection might yield something of value. Yeah, apparently all the people who could fix it have left. I see. The means to build Talus stone upon stone is lost to us, 'tis true. But here before us slumbers a most fine specimen. Indeed, were not for a few minor failings, it would be in working condition. 'Twill likely require naught but a few modest repairs and a suffusion of aether. Well, if you think you can get the thing up and running, far be it from me to stop you, but what exactly do you reckon is the problem? I should stress I've performed only the most cursory of examinations, though such arcane constructs are not wholly unfamiliar to me. As I did suspect from the first, it is a host of network of veins through which aether floweth freely. Also it would, but after several fractures was now impede said flow. How in the hell did you get all that from just a glance? I take it you've thought up a solution as well, then. To bridge these fissures requires a material highly conductive to aether. Once in place, I believe it will be possible to restore this Talos to life. Might I prevail upon thee to acquire that which we require? Not far beyond the walls of twine, dwelleth a creature of living stone, Devitage. Full sure am I that stone being such a being would prove most suitable to our needs. Sure, I can do that. Very good. I shall have Thancred and Minfilia attend me in the remaining preparations. I espied but 3 obstructions to the flow of aether in this Talos, and thus would I ask you to provide 3 stones of Devitage, All else will be made ready upon my return. Huzzah! Wild-eyed miner. No, don't hit me. Oh, wait, you're not going to get there. The local thud who made the mistake of drinking with ended up saying all sorts of things like to think you're tough, do you? My mate could swipe the floor with you. Gods only know why I said that. There ain't a word of truth in it. Of course, he didn't see the funny side. He told me this friend of mine, or he told me bring this friend of mine, or he'd fight me himself. So I was wondering, maybe you could go and sort it out for me? I'll make it worth your while, I swear it. Gods, this whole place is falling apart. My job is to my job is to order materials for repairs, but the budget's so tight I can't afford to buy more than this absolutely necessary. The supplier will be here soon. I still haven't finished with my checks. There's no time. I know. You have to look. If you have a look around the place and see what needs fixing, I'll work out which materials we should order. The traveling peddlers don't hang around, so I've got to have everything ready before she moves on. You'll help the people of Twine, won't you? I knew you would. Sure. Oh, gods. This has been a time for suffering from a hangover. If you psych him up, perhaps he might be more inclined to return from his duties. God's my aching head. I feel like death warmed up. You look like you're about to die. Psych! All right. Enough of your posing. I'm going to go back to work. If it takes for you to leave me alone, so be it. This windmill gives me nothing but grief. Damn thing won't stop creaking. Putting thistle mole oil on the moving bits at the top makes it turn more smoothly. And I'd get up there. I'd do it myself if I hadn't thrown my back out. Not to mention we used up our supply of this stuff. Would you be willing to do it? There's coin in it for you. Sure. It shouldn't be too hard to find thistle moles around here. Give them a few licks and they'll kill right over. Bringing the fat out of a pain in the arse, though. Once you got a decent amount, bring it to me. Listen, I need your help. Please. Give this message to that merchant passing through the Crystarium, heading east. If you hurry, you should be able to catch him. It's a matter of life or death. I'd go myself, but I got allergies. These guys' excuses become less and less plausible. The frame is warped and the door rattles in the breeze. These hinges have seen better days. One good slam and the whole door is liable to fall off. Why would she leave me? There's nothing for him in Yulmore. Whatever will I do now? Clearly upset and in no fit state of work. If someone were to comfort him, he might come to his senses. There. Oh, Sooth is not comforting. You know, I had a girlfriend once. She hated me. There. What does that even mean, anyway? There are people who need me? There's still work to be done? That's it. I should forget my sorrows by burying myself in my work. Poor choice of words considering I'm a minor, but enough procrastinating. There's digging to be done. You dig? Ha ha! I'm happy for no reason. Oh, I'm glad I could help. dear, this support beam looks like it's got some problems. There's a deep split in the support beam. If it breaks, the whole building might come down. On my lap? Huh? What you want? Make up your mind, kitty.
The four of you finally decided to show up and do some bloody work, then.
Okay, the gamer cat completed his venture. Yay. 4. This bloke's not part of our team, is he? As far as I can tell, he's just passing through.
What are you prattling on about now? My mistake. When you get to my age, one person, shaped blur, looks much like all the others. Must be these damned eyes of mine. Could you remove them for me? Yes, still. We could use an extra pair of hands around here. I dare say you're worth more than all these slack-jawed layabouts have put together. But if you're not here for the mining, you might as well take this as payment for rounding up my workers. God help me. They've all I've got.
Happy Earth has completed the venture. Whistle while you shirk. I know, kitty. I gave you a little love, and now you want more. I know how your little cat brain works. Don't you purr at me. I know your tricks.
We have a moral for hire if you're interested. Actually, before I forget, let me add your name to our register. That way, you'll be able to come back here anytime you like.
All right. I never ever use those, but I'm glad I was able to talk to you. Guess this laborer. Must be good. It's worse than I thought. All right, here's what I need.
My paltry amount I would make for this is hardly worth the effort.
That's all we can afford at the present. Maybe if your prices weren't so extraordinate, we'd have a bit more of our gill. This might take a while. You've played your part. Short on coin though we are, it's worth paying you for your help, considering the amount we'll save by ordering all the bare necessities. You have my thanks. Oh, debitage. Rock on. I know, you're very furry cat. You're very clear, you need my attention over it. Oh, man, when I go up to level 76, I'm going to have a whole lot of gear ready to go.
its life, though. Alright. Oh, that's the person I'm looking for. I mean, that's a person I'm looking for.
I brought him, just like I said I would.
Scottish big of piss like you. Don't make me laugh. I've killed sin eaters with my bare hands. You never make me break a sweat. If I'm done with this feeble sack of shite, you're next. Eek. I'm feeling generous. I'll let you take the first swing. Better make it a good one. You won't get a second chance.
So that's actually faced off Sin Eaters. So your blustering really isn't going to get that.
Following me, it's really painful.
Bloody hells, you actually did it. Alright, let's head back before any of the wildlife takes an interest in this. Well, they don't interest in the wildlife themselves. I see something right over there. Okay. He's living in the light of a lantern. It's a gemstone. Did you find it? There's your lamp and your gemstone. It's a miracle. Ahem. I think this should cover it. Certainly does. But from now on, you'll pay up front in every drink. No more tabs. I wonder if I'll ever be able to get any more stones like that. Folk at the Crystarium used them as lenses as some sort of magical cannon, so they sell them for a hefty price. If I manage to dig any more up, I'll take care not to drop them. Next time, I might not have someone like you around to help me. Many thanks to you, my friend. I thought I'd take him down a peg or two. I doubt he'll stick around here after a beating like that. I have a choice who drinks. I'll have to choose who I drink with more carefully from now on. I've got a habit of saying all sorts of nonsense when I'm in my cups. Damn near earned me an early grave, but I think I'm lucky you showed up when you did. My thanks to you. Cool. Bloody good. Hey, mine burn. Now there's a man who smells like a skinned mole or two. Here's some mole fat for you. Yeah, that ought to do it. Give me a moment, I'll fix up a batch of the oil. Meow. There you go, all ready. Now be a good lad and climb to the top and spread this in the movie bits. Don't ask me what they're called. I didn't build the bloody thing. The movie bits, huh? Go on top of the windmill. Windmills movie bits. Climb down to the windmill. Good work. I'm not sure if the creaking had any negative effect on the windmill itself, but it was bloody annoying. I suppose you're wondering what we need a windmill for in the first place. Seems we no crops to mill into flour. It's actually used for drawing up water from deep underground. Of course, if anything were to go wrong, we'd have a serious problem on our hands. It's my job to make sure that doesn't happen. Anyway, here's your payment. You earned it. That's good. Alright. Did I go through all the effort to come back here to get up on this whenever I didn't need to? Sure looks that way. Freaking whatever. Hey there, merchant. Oh, may I help you? Got a message for you. Letter, Let's see. The hard-working errand boy will deliver one pristine dead-age soulstone, which I believe should serve as an ample payment for my usual order. Not a bad deal from where I stand. I'm prepared to wait until you... wait if you still need time to fulfill your side of the bargain. You have to get a what? Has your master not given you the correct instructions? Oh my, this is highly irregular. You seem the dependable sort, though. I am sure you're more than capable of performing the task if you put your mind to it. There are plenty of debbages rowing around here. Here the soulstones are often damaged in the process of slaying them. I'll not forget what I was promised one in pristine condition. For what it's worth, I'll be cheering you on. Quietly, of course. That, of course, was not what I wanted yet. Did not earn what I wanted. Why is nothing happening? Yeah, I got those average soulstone. Clever. Got a soulstone I spy? Sure, why not? Yes, that is lovely. Alchemists will pay handsomely for one this large. And here's your ale, a master requested. Usual order. Maybe only one bottle, but you won't find anything else selling in the whole around here. That's nice. Do this one to the south while I have it. Ah, there you go, Desert Apothecary. Always a pleasure to meet new customers. What can I do for you? Here's a payment for the Farsight sprouts. Oh, really? You're quite the connoisseur. One is clearly hungry for my sprouts. Unfortunately, I have none left. I sold all my stock to someone from Yulmore. Rather a tidy sum, I might add. If you are as desperate as you look, perhaps you could go straight to the source. A moored harvest of cacti over by a lift station. If you get to her to bring some for me, I'll make you a batch. Sure, why not? Oh my, aren't you a big one? And you've decided to eat me. That's lovely.
Fresh now? Lucky for you, I took some fresh, juicy cacti. This would be perfect, Kit. I sense you are in a hurry. I'll deliver with your apothecary right away.
Gigantender, or perhaps Gigantender. I will be careful. Thanks for helping us getting your shipment. But you have a thing attacking me, so I'm going to stop talking so you can spend it. Thanks for helping expedite the shipment. I've already finished preparing the first batch. As a sign of my appreciation, I've included a bit extra. Sweet dreams, my friend. Cool. See if we can get there this way. I cannot get there that way. We'll go like that. And try to get this to the dragon's tail. There's a lethargic miner. Oh, time to go back, is it? Thank goodness. I've had more than enough of this for one day. It was just much less tiring when we had Talos do all the hard work. Now it's down to pickaxes and explosives. Pretty poor substitute, if you ask me. Of course, we used to dig a lot more back then, too. At this rate, I'll have to consider taking up another profession. Shift's finished, is it? I didn't hear the bell. I suppose I'll have to make do with this haul. It should earn me enough to keep my wife and the little ones fed for the time being. I'd stay longer if I could, but I'd better do as my boss says.
Blusterous miner. Had the sign sent you here to tell me that? Lazy bastard couldn't be asked to come and say it himself, then. I don't know why he bothers making us work in shifts. Everyone needs to take turns, he says. There's hardly anyone left. Most of the others have gone to seek their fortune elsewhere. Besides us, there's only a handful of miners left in Twine. On the bright side, that means there's more left for me to dig up. I guess I can afford to stop for a bite to eat, though.
Running off and doing these various tasks. There's light. Helping me level my sage. Definitely needs higher level. Get some really nice gear so that whenever I finally level him up to level 76, he will immediately leave. So, how'd it go? There you go, first aid sprouts. Yes, that should do the trick. But it's a lot more than I paid for. How did you end up with so much? Oh, you know, I had to go get the shipment myself. You did all this for my grandfather? That was very kind of you. Hope it makes him feel better. Yes, it should. For a while, at least. He'll be able to sleep well tonight, I'm sure. You've done him a good turn. Good work, Sinner. They all made it back in one piece. They went at the meal we prepared like a pack of hungry coyotes. Nothing beats eating your fill at the end of a hard day. Of course, everyone in Twine is here to work. It's a mining town. Only those who contribute are allowed to stay. We've always got room for someone like you, though. Glad I could help. So I trust everything went well. Here's the ale. The good stuff. I wasn't joking when I said it was a matter of life and death. A day spent sober is a day not lived. I do feel a bit guilty about making you risk your life fighting angry rock giants. A little bit. You can hardly blame a man for finding his own entertainment, though. There's not much to do around here, as you can see, but you've given me a few laughs, that's for sure.
This is where a close friend of mine lost his life. He was a miner, one of the best. The day he was attacked by a sin eater. After Daedalus stoneworks closed and the talus fell into disrepair, he tried to find alternative methods for operating the trolleys, such as having them pulled by lizards. It's one of these trials he met his end. Now, you're an outsider, never met him. You mean a lot to me. If you could join me in paying respects. Here, pass this flower to me. Off you go. Pay respects by offering flower for the lost miner. What if he's watching us now alongside all the other great ones of the past? Many of the villagers and mountains of the Armorain bear their names. A friend and I once dreamed of opening mines and naming them after ourselves. I still hold on to the hope, even though he is no longer with us. I can tell you too of lost loved ones, if you do overcome the grief.
When the tears come, I let them flow. You must feel your feelings.
Yes, only by accepting the pain in our hearts, and we hope to move on.
I'm grateful for your kind words. I shall reflect on them as we journey back to Twine. Holding in feelings is definitely not healthy. Come to my rescue. You should probably not die, though. Make it hard for you to rescue me if you're dead. Take the glass cannon from the area. Come to my rescue. 1,000 blessings upon you. Though I fear that curses are more appropriate for these evil weapons. It's still my weapon, the standard, non-enchanted variety. My only means of defense. It's not the only thing they took from me. They have my pack with all my supplies and apparatus inside. Would you be able to help me reclaim it? I can certainly try. Weapon. Well, one of them. Another one has taken over. Hey there, scavenger. How you doing?
I am alive. Can it be true? It's too early to celebrate. The youngest of our group is still missing. Please, you must find him. I will wait for you outside the ruins in case you need help carrying whatever is left of the poor boy.
Do well first, then we'll go high.
Here, she's falling asleep on me. Supposed to not do that whenever I'm watching something, and I'm watching this stream on there for monitoring, but it does anyway.
Oh, does that count as near-death experience? I cannot wait to tell my friends. But first, we must make a hasty retreat, yes? This is most excellent excitement I've had in a long time. Thank you. I cannot thank you enough for saving us. But how did you know we were there?
Well, your friend came and told me about it.
Running away turned out to be the best choice. Not only did he escape, but he sent for help too. If he tried to rescue us himself, we probably would all be dead by now. Better to run and scavenge another day, yes? I must remember to thank him.
Yes, he was a very good friend.
We took an enormous risk in coming here. The treasures we found made it worthwhile. But we were forced to throw them away when the creatures came after us. Very valuable they were. Ronso miners who used to live here and had some excellent shinies. When the Mistal arrived with their Talos, everything changed, and most of the laborers relocated to Twine. The place was abandoned, and they took only what they needed, leaving everyone else behind. Maybe these shinies are not so important to the Ronso, but to us scavengers, it is a treasure trove. If we were to return empty-handed, the whole expedition would have been a waste of time. Will you help us reclaim our bounty? The most precious thing were a bag of ancient coins, pretty tableware, and damaged chest. Once we have those, we can go home.
Alright, well, let me help you in the ways that I can. Got about an hour left of streaming today. Lifetime chicken. Pick up this discarded relic, but first, I guess we'll face this other evil weapon that has just walked up. Coins. Some kind of audio indicator for this, I don't know what. Whatever. Grab the discarded relic and keep moving. Battered chest, huh?
It's like, I need the relic. Please let me have the relic. Will you let me have the relic? It's just like, maybe one day. Decorative Ronso cookery. And this corner and grab this other thing here. Hate platforming. Jumping puzzles suck. Full stop. Stage is pretty great. Pack and hill in one motion. First things first.
Looks like you found another. May I take a closer look?
Sure, but first let me die.
May I take a closer look?
Sure, here are the things you wanted.
These coins might not be worth much after all, but this crockery should make a false small fortune. In the picture, you can see the likeness of the Grand Kelk, the elder who named the town after. Oh, collectors will pay a lot for this. But the works of art inside the chest are the real prize. The historians will go giddy when they show them these. But I cannot help but feel a little sad. These scenes of bustling streets and children playing are a far cry from their crumbling ruins. It's hard to believe this was once their home. But it's one of the reasons why we scavengers take pride in our work. Through these artifacts, we're able to learn more of the past. So it's not forgotten. Thank you kindly. One last thing I would ask you, further, if I may be so bold. We are now ready to return to Twine, but I am afraid that I picked up a rather nasty injury while fending off those beasts. It is not serious, and should heal with time. It'll take a while for me to complete the return journey. I would be grateful if you could go ahead and let our friend know that we are on our way back. We'll go see you in Twine.
Sure. Hello, Charmin Historian. I do have the confidence of not incurring any damage. There's your pack.
Praise be. My instruments and such are so largely unscathed. And most importantly, my field notes are all present and correct. I do not know what I would have done if I'd lost the fruits of my research into the Church of the First Light. I dare say the name rings a bell. Most have heard of their ancient religion. Yet few know of its history. If it pleases you, I may offer a relatively succinct summary of my findings. Speak on. The Church of the First Light is one of the most widespread religions, and it follows in every corner of Norbert. It began with the original inhabitants, the elves, and eventually took root amongst the other races. This included not only their allies, the humans, but the Gaijent and Ran, with whom they shared a tumultuous relationship.
The Church of the First Light's influence grew to such an extent that it surpassed even those of the monarchs and rulers of various nations. That was until the flood of light changed everything. The light that they so revered was not their salvation, but their destruction. As you may well imagine, those who survived quickly abandoned the religion, and its teachings were all but forgotten. I've made it my life's work to see these people and their ways are not similarly lost to the sands of time. Though I understand the perils involved with the exploration of the ancient ruins, I feel we must do our utmost to retain what knowledge we can of the world that existed before the flood. It seems we have dallied here long enough. However, I would be remiss of me to part from you without offering my gratitude for the retrieval of my irreplaceable research materials. I will return to Twine and give my thanks to Thorfinn for suggesting that I visit these ruins. It was a most worthwhile expedition indeed. Very well.
So, did you find my fellow scavengers?
I did. And I saved them.
I'm so relieved. My reputation is safe, and also my friends are not dead. But one of them is injured, you say? I should make sure he at least reaches Twine before he keels over. Unfortunately, we Moor do not heal in the same way as humans or runs, so their treatments, do not work on us. We will need freshly prepared ointment to seal the wound. Make it according with our traditional recipe. While I can get most of the ingredients here on Twine, I still need 2 plump, juicy rock wrigglers. If you could go and catch them for me, I would take care of the rest. They can hide in the crags, so try hooking them out with this knife. Time is of the essence, so please do not dilly or dally.
I will refrain from both dillying and dallying. Alright, fine. Let's fight. Infested crag. Got 1 wriggler out. Time to get another. Ooh. I have other things as well. Eggs. I'm not after the eggs. I mean, I am eventually after the eggs, not this instant. Corsacos egg. Pristine specimen. And you keep it pristine in your way to the of the pub and shrine. The Corsacos it's a warehouse and shrine. If you have 90 seconds to complete the task, should you fail, return to the starting location and begin anew. Beware of enemies, they will slap your strength. Back to the end. Oh my, yes, lovely. Don't see many like this. Well, that's Dalric's part of the bargain taken care of. He's got your share. If you want paying, ask him. Seems to me you got a talent for this type of work. I could use someone like you. First of all, here's the coin I promised. If you have a mind to take on another job, come and see me. We both profited from it. Stealing eggs is just a test. I wanted you to slay a certain ferocious called Ironbeak. Killed my brother when we were gathering abandoned timber near Mount Bryant Mines. I was the one who dragged him along to that godforsaken place, and he died protecting me. Ever since that day, thoughts of avenging him occupy my every waking moment, but I'm no hunter. Tried hiring others before you, and it always ends up with them either fleeing for their lives or, well, you know the risk when they signed up. It's not only the peace of mind I want that wretched bird dead. It's been terrorizing anyone careless enough to wander in its territory. So you'll be doing a whole of Twine a favor by killing it. And not go by and get in your way, but I'd appreciate you bringing me one of its tail feathers. And I'll hold on to it as a keepsake. My brother. Alright. Mutual acquaintance, this traveling fruitcake, came by to thank me. Not that I really did much besides sending you to help. Anyway, he left this for you. Show of gratitude or something. I'm glad to have someone to hear my friend's tale. For the telling, it was able to look back on happier times. From this day forth, I will strive to uphold the ideals we once shared, and in so doing, honor his memory. Please accept this as a small token of my thanks. Sure.
Here's the rock wigglers.
Here you go.
Excellent. Once I squeeze out their blood and mix it with other ingredients, the ointment will be ready. Before we leave, our friends wish to offer their thanks. You're under no obligation to help us, and you did so without a thought for your own safety. We will never forget you. And the rest of Twine is sure to be impressed by our adventurers. I'm glad to be alive to tell a tale. So these will live on in the stories we share with our children, and our children's children. Very well.
Cool. Alright. Do this one, and then I'll try to solving the riddle of the will, and then I guess I'll switch over to White Mage and turn in that stuff that we're on doing. Lots of oven meat. This is what I needed. There's a hostile presence. Alright. Hostile.
What does this say? Ah, or we can find the bandages. And of course, there's a mystery miner also. What did the will say? On the road leading far, follow to the third star. Fear not the fall, look to the wall. The great giant's heel, brave wanderers kneel. Some of this. Everything is here. Alright, fine. I'll sell all of this into the market. This thing wants to kill me. Legit everything. the fall, look to the wall. So it's right at the first dry giant's heel, the brave wanderer must kneel.
How'd you bring it back? How goes the hunt?
Killed your bird.
It's just done. My brother's been avenged. He's one of the best miners this place ever saw. I should have followed in his footsteps instead of always trying to make a quick kill on the side. One of the harebrained schemes that got him killed. And just as much to blame for that damn bird. Ever since that day, I've been too scared to step outside of Twine and give up mining altogether. Maybe now I can find the courage to venture further afield and broaden my horizons. Here, you've more than earned it.
Well, reckless in okay, I'm pretty sure it's on that track is where I'm gonna solve the riddle.
Well, I found the gem that was sufficiently dazzling. This one's pretty nice. Splendid. Simply gorgeous. Wrong voice. I hope you've not encountered any dangers while searching for it. Here, those are produced by gnomes, and they can tell their age by the number of stripes on the stones they drop. Unfortunately, attempting to slay one of the brutes is likely to damage the precious gems that appear in its rocky hide. Better and safer to retrieve those if they've fallen out naturally. In other words, where you find those stones, you'll also encounter gnomes, hence my reluctance to hunt one for myself. I'm positive my lady friend will be pleased to receive such a wonderful gift. As agreed as a payment for your exemplary efforts.
Not getting far. Follow to the third star. 1. 2. 3. Do not the fall, look to the wall. Wall of white. First time
Seal the brave one in this kneel. There it is. Discover a small chest buried beneath the sand. Huzzah! You solved the riddle. Yeah, Jerry. I believe you found it. There it is. Let's see what's inside. Coins ranged in an expensive-looking pocket knife. This must be what she raked in from one of those card games. Wait, it's a letter. This is for Twine, is all it says. I don't think that I knew she made a killing on the cards, but I never saw her spending much of her winnings. It seems she was putting them away to get back to the town after her death. Almost like she knew it was coming. Always was a mystery, that one. It's funny, I've never realized how much I missed her until now. Not only have you solved the riddle, you've shown me what sort of person she really was. You have my thanks. Okay, solving the riddle reminded me of a cool commentary I saw on The Hobbit, where, all the creatures of The Hobbit you recognize from stories, from English fairy tales, except the hobbits. It's like, where are the hobbits going? They don't fit at all. And someone pointed out that the hobbits actually work if you think of them as the Fae. And that was so cute and clever. And I was realizing that, Bilbo was giving out riddles, which the Fae are known for. And when you visited Bilbo's house, when Gandalf visited Bilbo's house, Bilbo was offering him food, which Gandalf refused politely, because, you don't want to accept gifts from the Fae, especially not food. And it's just very funny to me. Okay, anyway. I like that interpretation. Could be way off base. Doesn't matter, I still like it. Thancred and Nymphilia will return ere long with the remaining supplies we require. Didst thou succeed in procuring stone for the desert beach? Yeah, here you go. Fine specimens, one and all. You have my thanks. We need now but wait for Thancred and Nymphia's return. Indeed, we must. We got 30 minutes left. From end to end, the paths by which Aether may flow through the Talos have been duly mended. They but require sufficient endowment. Where are you getting your Aether from? It's not moving. Strange, the core refuses to stir. I fear the condition of this Talos is more dire than I previously surmised. As a heart driveth blood through a man's veins, so doth the core Aether throughout his massive frame. Standing its repair and replacement, the Talos cannot be restored. So it was the heart after all. Didst thou foresee this outcome? Well, no, not exactly. We'd never gotten this far in trying to repair it, so we had no way of knowing the heart was a real problem. We tried to find another, in case things turned out as they are now, but... Jarek? Not really my story to share. Please, Jarek, if something went wrong, please, maybe we can help. All right. After all you've done for me, I suppose it's the least I can do. Right then, Talos. The hearts cannot be made with just any stone. Yet a special sort with sufficient ethereal conductivity. Both it and the other materials used in the construction of Talos bodies are mined in the same place. That place, of course, being here, Hills of Amber. It was 3 years ago when she... No, I can't. I'm sorry. You'll have to hear it from Doc or someone else. Back to the cabin then. Tancred, who still doesn't have a British accent. He stopped doing that. Still here, huh? You can ask again, but the answer's the same. Our trolleys are... Apparently someone was looking for a heart? What? Oh, god damn it, Jared. Could have at least finished so I wouldn't have to clean up your mess. Seeing how you made quick progress in fixing the talus and all, he was probably thinking you could change things around here. And I think he may be right. Gather your friends. I'll tell you what we want to know. You got turned into the Sin Eater and she's the warden?
Magnus's wife was a miner, you know. Greatest prospector there ever was. When the golem heart started failing, she was the first to head out in search of more. Problem was, most of the veins ran dry ages ago, and finding fresh ones to tap's only gotten harder. But she wasn't one to be deterred. She just kept digging deeper and deeper. And then the mine collapsed. We labored day and night to clear away the rubble, but it took us 2 months to find her. To find her body. Magnus has never been the same since.
That pen right behind your head, unfortunately, looks like an afro, and that makes me kind of giggle.
Where is he,
sir.
if you don't mind my asking?
Ah, yes, well, if he's not here, there's only one other place he'd be.
Her grave. Excuse me.
What? Oh, you again. How many times must I tell you? The trolley won't run! We'd be better off dismantling the damn thing and selling the parts for scrap. Now, piss off back to wherever you came from. And don't let me catch you around here again.
Meow, says Kitty.
What were their names?
My son was named Scully. My wife, Agna. Being here with them, it beats going home. Home stopped being home when I lost them.
I imagine it would be.
I thought to try and drown my sorrows. But somehow, the bottle's never deep enough.
No bottle is. Believe me, I know.
You've lost someone too?
Could you turn the coffee back on, please?
Not like you.
Could you
Not
turn the
my
coffee
own
back
flesh
on,
and blood.
please? Oh, cool. Thank you.
I grew up an orphan, so I never really knew what family meant.
Cat's like, this is my seat.
Not until I met a man who offered to take me in and make me his pupil. He was a kindly soul, always looking out for me, like a father. Not that I appreciated that at the time, or anything else for that matter. But I finally had a family. And then, And then I robbed a young girl of hers. I did my best to make amends, to offer her comfort. But the more I look back on it, the more I realize just how inadequate my efforts were. I let her down. That is why I refuse to let her legacy die. In the end, all we can do is press on, for those we have lost, for those we can yet save.
Indeed.
And that requires your Talos. Please, Magnus. You are our only hope of reaching Nabarth Areng.
What rubbish.
Oh yes, I approve of that plan.
She's not gone. No matter what you say or believe, she's not. We can still bring her back.
You're not helping Minfilia. Thancred has a very, very unpleasant dilemma. He's charged with protecting Minfilia, who is Minfilia's reincarnation. And Minfilia wants to sacrifice herself to bring back the other Minfilia. And so he's torn between duty and love. He's having a bad time of it. Full well do I know the pain of loss and how heavily it can weigh on one's heart. Nevertheless, there is but one way forward. We must needs procure a new heart for the Talos. Beth, knowest thou any location wherein we might find the stone we require? No matter how scant the possibility, we would seize it. I told you near all the veins that were tapped dry years ago. So I suppose if you really wanted to try, you might find something at Nuvi's leavings. It was opened well before Talos became a commonplace, which is why the mining there was never quite as deep. When you get there, look for Gulthion and tell him I sent you. But don't be surprised if he tells you the same thing. Thine assistance is most appreciated. Yet I think it best Thancred join me in this search. Though he would be quick to deny it, his heart is in turmoil, and his thoughts clouded. It will be unwise to ignore his distress. No, let's try it. I had a I had their very, very fancy burger made of roast beef, pot roast. It was noms. Off to somewhere, are you? Yeah, thought maybe you could come with. At last, the lead on the stone we need to power the Talos. Can't very well have you go on your way, on your own. Lead the way. I'd say we're long overdue for a good turn. I only hope the gods feel the same way. Now, Nuvi's leaving us to the south, was it? Well, let's get going.
I've seen a charm like this before. I found it among the stones brought from the mine. A lot of the workers wear these for good luck, and I expect whoever lost it is wondering where it went. It's the first time I've seen one made from cat's eye, so the owner shouldn't be hard to track down. I'd go and look for them myself. I've got too much going on here. Would you be able to go in my place? The graveyard keeper is quite knowledgeable about charms and whatnot, so it might be worth asking him.
What's that you have there? Get thy charm? Oh yes, Cathay charms like this were once used to ward off misfortune. The tradition began with the Church of the First Light. The gem represents their patron deity. Even though no one follows that old religion anymore, some of its customs remain, especially among the miners. You don't see many this exquisite, though. I seem to remember the fellow with the eye patch keeps a similar charm around his neck. It might even be the exact same one. Never got his name, but he's not hard to miss. The last I saw of him, he was leaving the mine with these leavings with some of the others. Interesting skin there on this lady.
Could I ask a favor? My two brothers set out for the Mount Brayon mines to see if there's anything worth salvaging. They've been gone an awfully long time. Would you be able to go and look for them? I'd go myself, but I hear the place is crawling with all sorts of nasty creatures, and fighting's not my forte. I don't expect to do it for free, of course.
You picked your food?
All right. Just a moment. I would love this, except I'm worried it wouldn't travel well. This is so good. It's all good. Can I get this? Yes, absolutely. Okay.
When you described it, I was expecting this place to be abandoned. Perhaps our fortunes are finally improving. Though we should probably hear what Lucian has to say before we celebrate, assuming we can even find him, that is. I didn't notice you there. What do you want? There's a cat's eye charm. Is it yours? Where did you get this? A man found it and gave it to me to find out who it belonged to? God, how could I have been so careless? This is all my sister left behind before she... Look. I'd rather not talk about it, but I appreciate you bringing this back to me. It really means a lot.
Hey there, Gilmore. Are you busy? Didn't think so. Offered coin to anyone willing to fill the lamps. Interested? There are 4 of them here at the oil. Come and see me when you're done.
Have you seen a gnome before? Everyone hates them because they eat our gems and attack people. I want to go into the mine and fight them, but everyone thinks I'm too young. What do you think? I think when you're about 10 years and 100 pounds bigger. Then I'll have to get stronger. I'll smash those gnomes one day. Why don't you show me how it's done? If you can beat the really old and nasty one, I'll be impressed. I want to see how brave you are. Alright, well, let's get in there. Oil will be back. I have to put the oil in the lamps. I have gotten a lot of plot taken care of today. Still trying to get the sage up to level 76, though. Been working on that pretty much all day. Stuff you, Maggie. Yeah, who are you? I'm just a friendly neighborhood Peter man.
Bloody right when she said it was dangerous here. We went into a pack of coyotes and were separated when we tried to outrun them. They got away, but I don't know what happened to my brother. Hopefully he's found somewhere to hide. You'll have me look for him?
Sure. Could be up this way, right? There's a brother. I would help you, but I'm being attacked right now. I led them right through you, in fact. Yeah, I'm a bad friend. Oh dear. That's the elderly man now. I look that way. They call them gnomes. Well, see, they have other magic activated stone creatures that they have another name for. I forgot. I sent you to find us. Thanks, stranger. I'd better go and see if my brother's all right. There he is. What's up, Stucky Miner? I'd be so happy to see him. Hey, being attacked by a coyote. Not anywhere. Can you tell me about that?
talk to this guy. That's kind of crazy. Not that I'd be so happy to see him. Now that they've got reinforcements, we should be able to carry on where we left off. It'll be a lot easier with someone to cover our backs. Hold on now. We didn't come here for that. Before we get ahead of ourselves, let me just give you this. It's the least we can offer you for coming to our rescue. Thank you. If you're willing to take on some more work, we'd be happy to have your assistance. We actually came here not to gather rocks and such, as you might expect in the mine, but timber. We're hoping to repair our house, and we'll take whatever we can get our hands on. In fact, rather than have you guard us, it would be much more efficient if you collect wood, too. Let's split up, keeping a close eye on each other, and try not to wander. All right. Let's strip the place for wood. Timber. First, let me get punched in the back of the head by a gnome. Come on, man. Let's go better than a sucker punch. I guess. I am. That's what I do. Oh, bosom buddies tubing over here. Alright. Got some discarded timber. Nope. Yep. This one. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Now I can pick up the timber. What did you found? All this discarded timber. Oh, we were hoping you were going to pry it off the side of the buildings, but I guess this will do. Nice and strong and free of rot. That should be enough for now. 2 of us will carry this back to Twine. The sound of it, Annie was planning to pay you for coming to our rescue, so tell her to throw in the coin for helping us with the timber, too. A brother load. Nope. This is on the wrong. This is that big area to the west that you haven't explored yet. And then, there you are. The boys told me what you did for them. Now, you might think they're idiots for going to Mount Biron Mines to collect timber of all things. I mean, they are idiots, but don't get me wrong. But the idea isn't entirely without merit. See, the closure at the Dallas Stoneworks meant that we had to rely on goods brought in from other lands, and the prices range from expensive to ludicrous. That's why we try to make do with what's available, which, as you can tell, is not an awful lot. But no matter how hard we may be, we still have each other. Can't thank you enough for seeing my brothers got home safe and sound. Alright, my computer just fell asleep again. In fact, I think I'm going to go to that other place and turn in the report for the gnome, and that's probably going to be one we start with. Seems my boy's been spending all sorts of nonsense.
You did it. It was all my idea, though. Thanks to me, the mine's safe.
I'm sorry for the trouble he put you through. All's well that ends well, I suppose. Clearly done us miners a favor. And I'm sure he would have been there besides if he were older. He just needs to wait till he's strong enough to back up that big mouth of his. I appreciate you taking the time to listen to him and clear out the mine, though. Not much, but please accept this as a show of thanks. Oh. Yes. I am a witcher. Alright. Well, I'm going to stop here. So thank you so much for watching. I'll be on and off to try and level up these other jobs that I've got. These other, what are they called? Not jobs. Roles that I have. I still have to get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in addition to these 3 that I already have up here. So 9 total. Still working on them. So again, thanks so much for watching. Have a great day.